match on table 6, Jordan Cunningham, Les Dickinson. Jordan Cunningham, Les Dickinson, table 6. Next match on table 10, Liam Foley, Darren McVicker. Liam Foley, Darren McVicker, table 10. And table 20, Ben Mackay, Ben Webster, or Ben McKee, whatever. And Ben Webster, table 20. International table 11, Luke Brooks, David Adenol. Luke Brooks, David Adenol, table 11. table 14 in the throw event, Dan Davey, Ben Davis. Dan Davey, Ben Davis, table 14. Let me know if you're here for 12 o'clock match. On table 16, Matty Smith and Gareth Hibbett. Matty Smith, Gareth Hibbett, table 16. Next match on table number 4 in Finch, Andrew McKee. I say Finch, Andrew McKee, Mackay, whatever you want to call it. Table 4. Next match on table 8, Nathan Bridges, Andy McDonald. Nathan Bridges, Andy McDonald, table 8. Next match on table 22, Paul Hargis, John McAllister. Paul Hargis, John McAllister, table 22. Next match on table 18, Kev Barton, Andrew Hughes. Kev Barton, Andrew Hughes, table 18. match on table 21, Craig Marsh, Liam Dunster. Craig Marsh, Liam Dunster, table 21. Next match on table 13, Alex O'Donoghue, Mark Farnsworth. Alex O'Donoghue, Mark Farnsworth, table 13. Next match on table 15, Ronan McCarthy and Curtis Lee. Ronan McCarthy, Curtis Lee, table 15. On table 17, Mark Pickworth, James Croxton. Mark Pickworth, James Croxton on 17. Next match on table 19, Ian Martin and Andy Burton. Ian Martin and Andy Burton on 19. And the next match due on in the streaming, as soon as I can find it, is Jimmy Carney versus Jason Twist. Jimmy Carney, Jason Twist on TV table.
We need to swap sides, Jim.
Shit, mate.
Next match on table 2 is Ross Ferney, Jordan Shepherd. Ross Ferney, Jordan Shepherd on 2. Michael Peel, Dean Lapham, David Compton, the all in.
So welcome to this last 32 match of the pros here at Bradford. Jimmy Carney against Jason Twist. Jimmy's very close to a foul lag there. White was encroached on Jason's side, but Jason's won the lag. And joining me in the commentary box, got David Hine. How are you, David?
Thank you, James. Thanks for having me.
Very welcome. Should be a good game here. Two seasoned professionals.
Yeah, we're not going to see many mistakes in this match.
Hope that's not a commentator's curse there.
Quite surprised at the odds already. Jason going in very heavy favourite. Not a good split.
Got a ball off the break though, so let's see where he goes.
Next match on table 3, David Compton, Simon Ward. David Compton, Simon Ward, table 3.
Speaking quite a lot with one of Jimmy Carney's practice partners, a new amateur to the tour called Toby Bolt. I think they practiced together. Very, very good amateur. Didn't do as well as I expected. Oh, what a good opening pot that was.
Mm-hmm.
Opened up the whole frame in one shot.
The only difficult ball he's got is the black, and that's not difficult at this level, so.
No, I think the red that's near the black spot passes into two pockets.
Yeah. Just going to move up table and clear that stray red up in bulk. looking at going up off the middle bag, so you see him screw across table.
So are you okay? Recovered from your epic marathon of a commentary yesterday?
Yeah, it was good fun. Good fun. It's always good to commentate on good matches, and the standard was fantastic last night. So
I missed the final, but you managed to do that as well, Jordan.
I think if you blinked, you missed it. Yeah, Jordan and Gareth, great final.
Got told Jordan went 4-2 up and looked like absolutely running away with it. Yeah. And then Gareth just played no miss pool for a little bit.
Yeah, he's got a habit of doing that. Yeah. A friend of mine got a nice little bet on Gareth when he was 4-2 down.
Really? So I just screw up the table for the black in the same back, do you think?
Yeah, definitely. He's going to look to probably go out the back of the black here. He tried to, but it's always a safe shot there. So, first round to Jason. Nice little breaking dish to start off with.
First to 8s in the pro event.
So yeah, we've got my fellow commentator of the final last night, Jimmy Carney, just racking the balls now.
Looks like a Jason Owen breaking cue.
Let's see how he gets on.
Good split, but it looks dry.
I'll let you into a little secret. It's not a Jason Owen break cue, that one.
Is it not?
No, I saw it last night. It's Jimmy does some work with a company called Tailor Made Cues.
Alright.
And they kind of carbon copied the aesthetics.
It's an imitation, is it? The black tip.
Yeah, it's a totally different feel. It's much heavier.
What do you break with?
I've got Jason Owen break cue. I got the first one.
You got the very
Yeah, I got
first
the
one,
first
did you?
Yeah. Bless him.
It's never what you know, is it?
No, if it was, I'd have no chance.
Well, he was only on yellows at the start of this break. He's looking good. Definitely looking to clear the bottom of the table first. Could play on either of these two. More likely to be the top one.
He's overdone that.
He has overdone that. Looking to push through the red now on the cannon. That's the beauty of these rules, though. As long as you pot the yellow, there's no problem worrying about if the red drops in or not. You can play so fearlessly.
Yeah. He actually made that shot look very easy. He played it with enough pace to get the red out of the way. Didn't really want to be blocking that bottom corner pocket. We may need it for the black later, so.
Going round.
Trace on it, that's him. Yep. You'd be happy with that.
Not a simple positional shot from the last yellow to black. You think he'll screw down the table for the black in the middle, or try and leave the long black in the bottom right?
Well, I think what he'll do is just see how he drops on it. If he's pretty straight, then he'll probably just look to run through the tracer left hand side just to play the long black and set himself up through the gap. He's got a bit of angle.
Yeah, he's looking pretty straight on this.
He is, yeah, so he'll probably look to just run through and play over that chalk mark to the left of the red. May have a slight angle so he can play it with left hand side and run, which he's looking to do.
Oh, wow. Obviously had a bit more angle and he's overdone it. So it's the double of the cut.
Got a wide pocket, don't you?
And, oh, a rare miss. And the red passes the black. So first chance to get the first frame on the board for Jimmy. Dragged in.
And so he just plays one straight, screw up the table.
Doesn't want to block the bag. Oh, I think he may have done. How's your view of the table?
I think he may be able to play it dead weight down there, but it's a relatively simple shot to the middle.
Yeah. Just looking at it now. If it does go to the bottom. If it does go to the bottom and that's the way he plays it, he wants to be right behind it.
Yeah.
Any sort of angle just makes the shot so much more difficult. He certainly looks focused. Oh, he's okay. Never in doubt. Yeah, he looks like he is going to be playing on it. He looks very straight on this red.
The white ran on probably inch and a half, 2 inches too much there. Might have been a bit closer, but it'll be fine. So we expect this running off the near knuckle. He will roll it down there.
Oh,
I think he got a bit of a nasty contact there. That white came off the red. It sounded a bit clicky as well, so
when you're playing them sort of balls at that pace, you're trying so hard not to decelerate through the white ball, but it's so hard not to do when you were dropping a ball in. Try and shorten your backswing so you can accelerate. Does this sneak behind?
yeah, he can pop off the cushion into the back of it.
Doesn't feel he can pot it. Oh wow, that's just as good. If it doubles, he'll be playing the double.
We'll have a good look.
So maybe you can educate us a little bit. If he knocks the red on and off the cushion and covers it so Jason can't hit the black, what happens then?
Well, in this case he's snookered. I think we might have to call a referee.
I think he can get to the black, but what would happen if the red was covering the black completely?
If there was no pathway for the white, if it physically couldn't pass the red, and it was Jason's shot, then it would be a re-rack. There would be no legal shot available. So close view on this, coming back across, and
he's got it, and it looks like a total.
So
this is going to have to be very, very delicate.
I think he's knuckled and totaled and in trouble.
It's very rare that this sort of happens, especially at this level, because the balls just aren't missed.
Or you can get the edge of it. If you just flicks the edge of it and
this is very, very delicate.
Oh, red, that's black.
That was a foul. And he's owned up straight away, I think.
Yeah. So
as expected.
Ball in hand, free table. Well, he's not going to bother taking the ball. Just knock the red onto the black and he's won the frame. So, 2-0 to Jason.
That did look very tight from our camera angle. He must have had just the slightest of edges. Oh, it's a nice way to spend your Sunday afternoon. Best view in the house. So 2-0 and 1-4 on. Have you had a bet on the pro?
No. No gambling for me. Have you?
Yeah, I've had a couple of little bets. I did well on the opener. I backed both the finalists.
Good.
So no lose. I think someone like Gareth or Ronan, they're just 50% against anybody in the world, aren't they? And when you can get them at, 6-7 to 1. Big break again.
Yellow in
And
the
he's
middle.
found one. I think I was listening to some commentary a while ago. It may have been you. They were talking about the break, and it's weird because you're always aiming to make, more than one ball off the break. But actually, if you've played an awful lot of pool like most of the listeners out there, you're actually better off just potting the one. Because if you pot more than that, you find the table is harder to clear up. We've all had breaks where you played 5 and 6, and
Yes.
there's 3 reds on the table, but you can't get to any of them. Giving yourself more options. Great
options.
opening pot.
Less traffic, but I think the only ball he's on is the left of the 2 in the centre to the bottom left pocket. So, but that will. If he just rolls it down there, everything's open then. So Jimmy's currently 11-4.
Yeah, position not quite as intended there.
No, I think it was a nasty contact.
He's going to be looking to leave the 2 at the bottom of the table till last. Simply because bottom right, bottom left, and then black in the bottom right. So he wants to clear the top, but he's just... He wanted to be a lot straighter on this yellow to middle. Can he avoid the black? Oh, he's played the bottom.
You have to mop up the bottom half of the table now and
I don't think this would have been part of the plan.
no, but you come here, just run off one cushion, play the yellow in the centre of the table, either to top left or left centre.
Always giving themselves options.
Yeah.
Always playing, for choice and backs.
So he's going to play the top of the 2 yellows to the yellow pocket. The trace of bottom right, screw into the cushion.
Oh, wow. That's the second miss from Jason. Did he decelerate slightly there, or did he just miss? Didn't seem like a bad contact.
No, I think he's missed it right edge. If he'd have played that with the trace of right hand side, which he didn't, I thought he was going to play it with right hand side just to straighten it back up off the cushion. If he'd have played it with right hand side, it would have thrown it probably in the bag. So I'm surprised he didn't play it that way. I think he naturally played the angle, but didn't get any throw. So
He needs this clearance. He doesn't want to go 3-0 down.
no, 2-1 and he'll have the break.
Chances like this just don't come around, and he's had 2 already. This is his second one.
Okie-dokie. Wanting more of Banks, but that's fine. Just mop the bottom half of the table now. And straight. You may have to force the white through here. Just going to force this through off 2 cushions. Trace the left hand side to run it. Boom. And there we go. Great shot.
Great shot.
Lovely
Fantastic.
shot, yeah. That's very much an American pool player shot. A lot easier to play an American pool with a heavier white ball.
Yeah, I was talking to an amateur that's just played this event this year. He's signing up next year for the full tour called David Hunt, snooker player. Talking to him about the angles, and where at 9-ball and snooker you're always running round with the white, you know, playing natural angles, running round off 2 cushions, sometimes 3. Whereas at pool you're looking to play a lot more stun shots, a lot more screw shots, forcing angles, because the white ball's so more manoeuvrable because it's just a little bit smaller.
All right. Yep.
I think he's landed just straight on this, has he?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's
fine.
Through 2 or 3 inches. Yeah, it's lovely.
And this black to go 2-1.
Yep.
Oh, Jimmy. Well, it has to be said that was a little bit of a hack. He threw his cue at it. No, it's not perfect, but you can't see anything other than it going in.
No.
Well, he's going to be livid. Come on, Jimmy, you need a break and dish in this one. Get yourself back in this match.
Definitely, definitely. So 3-0 down. It's gonna, if he breaks and dishes, he's 3-1. Whereas if he just tapped my black in, he'd have been
2-1 with his break.
2.
Looking at 2-1. Luckily in the first to 8 there was a little bit more leeway, but Jason certainly doesn't seem in top nick either.
No, but Jimmy will come alive in a minute. He's too good a player to not sort it out.
You know him quite well, then?
Yeah, he's look at the determination on him. Yeah, he's. Yeah, they got hit.
Wow. And that's what happens, doesn't it? You make a mistake and you get a dry break afterwards.
We were, funnily enough, Jimmy actually pointed out last night with Jordan Shepherd that Mel Hardy, bless him, he'd had a long day. I think he said frame 4, Gordon to break, and Jordan had a bit of a chuckle about being called Gordon, and he laughed, and then you saw him break. He was so relaxed, and it was the biggest break of the match. He probably 4 balls off of it, left himself tapping. So it was, and then after that, got serious again, tightened up, didn't get a ball. His next 2 breaks were dry, which Gareth punished. So we went from 4-2 up to, in no time, he was 5-4 down.
5-4 down.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was, and so Jimmy actually, ironically, pointed out that being relaxed on the break is far better, and then straight away he's come into this one.
It is the most important shot, and the lads that have nailed the break, Gareth springs to mind straight away. So consistent.
Oh,
First ball, massive break, screw straight back.
Tried to flick off the yellow then, missed. Yeah. To your average ball player, that would have looked like a howler, but that was such a fine margin. Jason was trying to just play that red and just flick the edge of the yellow up towards the black. The red would have gone in, opened up the middle bag to those 2 reds.
Yeah.
So Jimmy's got a chance here.
Who do you think's got the best break on the tour?
I mean, I think Gareth's got a massive break. Massive break. He doesn't hit it the hardest, but he hits it the best. He's so precise with it. I think I've seen him break loads and loads of times. I think I could count on one hand the amount of in-offs he's had.
Yeah,
He's
I was
got
just about to
supreme
say
white
you
control.
never see him going off.
No, the white just arcs it. I mean, his last break last night, the white hit the front ball because he breaks from the right side as you're looking.
He does, yeah.
And the white ball just curved up the table like a big C, bottom to top, off the pack, didn't touch cushion, and it probably bowed about 6 inches left to right. And that's just the power and precision he gets on that.
He is Mr. Precise. I think the other one is certainly Jack. His break's enormous. And have you seen Kev, our chairman, break?
I got a glimpse of him miscuing a break yesterday. He does have a good. He times it very well.
It was probably the travel time for him.
Yeah,
he's probably tired.
Yeah, jet lag. Yeah.
What he does do though is and we've all done it as pool players. I mean, it looks brilliant when you do it. You hit the front ball and the white ball comes back around 6 to 8 inches and it stops dead. And Kev is the only player that I've seen do this consistently all the time, and that is such an advantage because a lot of the players who use so much power screw back onto the top cushion to get it out of the way. Being the only way you can go in off is by a kick. But to make the finish easier, you want that white ball in the middle of the table. You're still risking being kicked, but Kev does it with such consistency all the time.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Anyway, back to the game. It's a little bit scrappy at the minute, this match, has to be said.
Well, that was a sensible shot from Jason there. I mean, I think most players would probably play the right, those two reds to the middle bag, and then dealt with the other problem red after, but he's played the left one to the top corner. Not worried really if it went in or not, knowing he's developing the right ones. Jimmy going to contain? Yep. He's left the top corner. So, bit of odds variation there. Jimmy's now 4-1. Jason's 7-1 on. So, a little disruptive shot there from Jason. Jimmy will look to play the right of these three in the middle of the table to the bottom corner. The white will naturally flick the top one of the two left ones. Top. No, there's yellow by the brown spot into the yellow pocket. Can you cover it?
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be going gung-ho for that clearance. Just looking to take some control. Any clearance he takes on now is magnified when you're 3-0 down.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Jimmy, the red between the white and the black does pass the black and the yellow to the corner pocket, so all balls open by the black here.
He could take this clearance on.
Yeah, I mean,
how thin is the red nearest the left-hand cushion?
that's very thin. The white would come out. Green, red, black.
If you could cannon the black, he'd probably take the finish on. So playing down for the red in the right middle.
Cannon yellow. Push it just down a bit. Yep.
Oh, it's just caught the yellow, and even worse, it's covered the left middle. Well, if he can cut the red, that is nearest the board line behind the yellow, to give him some sort of control over this frame, he may play that shot. Other than that, it's the one over the top right, and then looking to disturb something. All depends on how much room he's got. Well, he's played the attack.
Can he play the wide pocket down the bottom?
It looks very tight. I don't think he's got the angle to go cushion yellow pocket. Just don't think there's enough room between the yellow and the cushion. He's playing the cut to the middle, is he?
Middle, yeah. That's what just shot things.
Open for the skill shot. Oh, has he fluked it? Oh. Well, a wry smile. Been a very useful fluke. He'd have left himself a double, but not much position for the black. And Jimmy gets another chance.
Yellow in the bottom right corner could be a saviour in this frame.
Louis, are you in the room, Louis?
Absolutely. I mean, his first pot's going to be one of these two to the middle, and there's little pressure on it because of that yellow bottom right.
White up top corner, and then
Good shot. Nice and confident that was.
Very good shot.
Which way would you be going here?
Well, I think I would naturally drop in middle and then go for this one. Yep. And then out for the other one, leaving the yellow down the bottom right as your banker. So yeah, drop in middle. Yeah, go left centre, top left corner, then top left corner off the ball line. Just screw across. Okay.
Yeah, I think he didn't play the shot you suggested just because there's just not enough room to leave an angle stun across for the one he's going to play now.
Can you sort of tell 5 me?
Oh, well, it's irrelevant missing it.
Second prize. Yeah, that's not really.
That's the advantage of playing good shot selection. Because he has missed a couple of balls. So has Jason, so has Jimmy, and just keeping himself in the frame. It'll come. A very thin cut. Oh, was caught cushion first and nearly got enough.
That's messed things up a bit. Quite easily flick off the edges here and go up into the top corner.
Play the safety.
Yeah, quite easily. As long as he covered the red on the left side of the table with the black.
You don't see any point in going for it from here.
I just think that top corner is a little bit messy now. There's no gap on the left side to the red.
Well, it looks like he's playing the pot, is he? Yeah, and he's played for position.
He can go.
This looks okay. Yeah, cushion first.
Cushion first with loads of
To
right hand
side. Yeah. Just got to make sure that he's on the yellow over the pocket after this because he'll want to leave the one at the bottom of the table to last.
The only thing that could potentially go wrong here is if he's going the other way. Yeah, he's going safe.
Just making sure. Oh, that's not a good shot. He's made everything a little bit more awkward for himself now. I think I'd have played the shot you suggested with loads of iron side there. Maybe it's a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you had to worry about that was flicking off the yellow and going into the other pocket. The white.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
is he going to get lucky?
He's got lucky.
He has got lucky.
The thing is,
you just feel that he's sort of by turning down the chance to go for the finish, not asking for it, 'cause he's more than in control. Jason's in a really bad way in this frame. So just don't go in off. Oh, he can clip the edge, he's fine. Well, I do believe he's going to be taking this finish on. He's going to drop this one in the right middle and then play the double and kick the black out. The double's going to have to be played very firmly, but no, he's playing the other one. Seen a safety. Just to contain him. Obviously feels he's going to get a better chance at some point in the frame.
Yeah, I think that was a real dodgy shot because all Jimmy's got to do is hit the white onto the side cushion back where the baulk line is, hit the yellow full ball and pop it off the baulk cushion.
Yeah, when you're commentating you feel so wrong when you're disagreeing with someone, especially Jason Twist, who
I thought we'd have played
playing
between
so
black
long.
and yellow.
That's nearly a very good shot.
Yeah, I don't understand that shot. There's problems between the black and the yellow of the bag. That yellow there. If he'd gone side cushion, just popped it out of the way,
Yeah.
left the white where the yellow is.
Yeah, full ball on the yellow.
I suppose he don't want to leave a skill shot available to Jason with the black, but that's just
Where the red is now, that's nearest the black, it's in a position where going into the blacks, more than possible. But he hasn't got a shot on the other red, I don't think. Not that gains any sort of position. So just a thin clip off this one. Well, he was snookered. And how much of this yellow?
Oh, that's great for Jimmy.
That is.
He can just flick the one between the black and the corner now.
He can. And the only shot he's going to leave, well,
Great
he hasn't
shot.
left any shot.
That's a great shot.
Cushion first, and a bit of a hit and hope. And is it total? If it's a total, he may have a chance to snooker back.
But then there's a big target.
Yeah. Needs a result and hasn't
He's
got
not
it.
got it, no.
Come on now, Jimmy.
So soft plant.
Just like to see this match open up a little bit now.
Well, he's just got to screw out 6 inches from the corner bag, surely.
Yeah, play the one behind the black.
And then it's natural one cushion. So just 6 inches out from here would be perfect.
Oh
He's just
dear.
gone for that big time.
Why play it like that? And I don't even think this is on.
Yeah, I think you can cut that.
Do you?
Yeah.
You're certainly cutting back. This is very thin.
It's not going to have a great deal of white ball control here, but
Looking how thin it is, he should miss the left middle. Is he playing a safety? I think he is, behind the black.
Cushion into the red and go down black.
He's played the cut, wow. Lots left hand side. Everything is hard work at the minute. We've all been there. Neither player seems fully relaxed and in full flow. I think it's going to take, one decent finish, one break and clearance, and it should settle both players. I can't see any shot here. He's missed it completely and gone in off. Wow. He can't quite believe it actually went in, I think. I don't think, sorry. And Jason Twist must think it's Christmas at the minute.
Just noticed he got a Superman logo on his towel. I think very much unintentionally. He had a bit of a Clark Kent curl on his hair a minute ago as well. So this could be easier.
Yeah, it could be a lot easier. He's got down very quickly on it, and he's potted it.
He's forcing the double.
Yeah, I think it's cuttable, actually, Gene.
Yeah,
looks it. He's played the double and it's in. It is. Wow. And as he backs up, I don't think he'll quite believe he's 4-0 up.
No, he's been gifted through those 4 frames as well. So Jimmy just needs to try and settle in.
He certainly, he's just trying too hard. We all do it. You're 3-0 down, you want to concentrate, you've got a relatively easy finish, and you just overcomplicate it. You can see him, he's just trying to calm himself down now. Crunching break, but another dry one.
Come on then, Jimmy.
This is a must-win frame. The last one could have been said it was a must-win, but this 5-0, he's probably written off. First to 8.
So a containing shot Jimmy requires here. So he's probably going to yellow just to the left of the black and leave the white exactly there. He'll develop yellows. They'll be nice, and there won't be a yellow on. That's his plan, really.
Next match on table 9, Liam Foley, Jordan Cunningham. Liam Foley, Jordan Cunningham, table 9.
You've got an option here. Could play the red in off the other red into the middle. And red would be really good position.
Arthur Downs on table, please, Arthur. Next match on table 6, Arthur Dowd and Ben Mackey. Arthur Dowd, Ben Mackey, table 6. And thanks for whoever let sleep one off.
So,
Much appreciated by everybody.
So just a fight for control in this frame, early doors. While we decide upon colours.
You don't want to move that yellow away from the black, so would not be surprised if you played off the edge of the red.
Yeah, and try to bring the white somewhere back where it is now.
Yeah, flick the red into mid-table, put the white back round here.
That's exactly what he's played, but he's nowhere near hard enough. And he's left the red. Has he left the red he's played?
He's left the red, but I think they're both battling for yellows. They both want yellows. So that's not the best shot, because Jimmy could exactly play off this side cushion where his cue is and just run in gently into the yellow. It's all about pace. He don't want the white to pop off it too much, because he'd leave it, so he just wants to nestle onto this yellow.
It's not very often you get a total snooker called when colours haven't been decided.
No, that's right. The only problem here is that nestling onto that yellow, he will leave a red, and reds aren't as bad now the yellow's off the back, so you have to.
That's probably why he hit it with a bit more pace.
Put yellow safe.
He has. He's left him choice now.
Yeah, so first opportunity here to Jason.
There's two problem yellows, really, unless the yellow on the left hand side of the table passes the red into the middle. I think he will be taking yellows, definitely.
I'd imagine that would be a second ball, the one on the left. So just place one into the corner, screw the white back towards the red.
If any of the amateurs are in for their 1:30 session, let me know. We may be able to get you on early.
Just flick this in off the red.
Good shot.
Boy. Hampered the black now.
Either going to take the one to left middle, or, well, he's going to take the one to left middle because the one down the rails hampered well. He's going for this. Feels that Jimmy might not get the clearance if he battles it. Well, he hasn't got the jaws there. Has he left this red to left middle?
They said they will put all your luggage in the corridor if you don't get it out.
What was that? Any luggage left?
Should have faith in your room.
Oh, in the room, yeah.
You can just see enough of this red just to flick it in the middle.
Possibly a touch of left hand side, try and straighten it up.
Yeah. His only slight concern about that is the fact that he's going to open up all three yellows in the middle of the table.
Yeah, everything's pretty simple for Jason if he comes back to the table, apart from the black. But you'd fancy with 5 balls on the table, he's going to get ample opportunity to go into it. Not that Jimmy will be thinking about that at this moment in time. Oh, everything's just going awkward for him.
He knew he was going to push that yellow across. I think he's tied up a yellow with that. But he's got a lovely little snooker opportunity behind now.
Yeah, could play the snooker.
Now Jason's got a bad ball. He can...
Always feel you should be looking to attack with these set of rules though. They do favour. I mean, you've got to time you out, but yeah, we're going in the hole. And couldn't have played it much better, to be fair.
That's right. I think he'd like to go a little bit wider on it and come cushion into that red. Yeah, see.
Because I think you've got to play a seriously good snooker at this level. One cushion just isn't good enough.
No. Back in behind these two.
Oh, that's a little bit better.
Yeah, that's a painful one.
Well, has he left a natural angle? He's got quite. If he has got a natural angle, he's got a big margin for error where the two yellows are. I think he has, you know. Yeah.
Did well there because he jammed that into the knuckle.
And now you feel what I mean.
Ball cushion right hand side.
In the hole again.
Yeah, but what he'll do with this, he'll try and hit the first ball just to make them both potable as well. That's the important thing with the shot.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Because all Jason's balls are open.
He needs these two balls, whilst they're a good snooker opportunity, they're badly positioned for any potential clearance. So.
Well, we've called it wrong again.
But it's just...
That same shot, or was that... Well, Jason's looking.
Cushion first, it's 2.
It was 2.
Yeah.
Honesty again. Well, it really is Merry Christmas at the moment. He's just going to play the black and red, leave himself on one of his yellows, and everything's open.
So all he's got to do is going to just gently tickle the black.
Tickle the black nice and thin. Well, that's not brilliant. Yeah, he's okay. He's plenty of room.
It's amazing how things fall into place. You can nick this yellow into the middle and hit the red out of the way now, if you wanted to.
I could have played that better as well.
Didn't get enough left hand side on that.
So screw straight back up the table. Yeah, pushed his cue through well. Still not happy, a bit of a grimace.
One bit further up. So lower these two yellows, which is a problem for him. He's going to have to come back up table for it.
Yeah, plenty of left hand side. Needs to be. Oh wow! He's gone in off, has he? No, he's running well at the minute. And as you said before, them two reds that have been a hindrance to him all game really are now.
He's going in behind him now.
Is he going to play thin off the one in the left middle and try and get him behind?
Yeah,
two reds at the top right.
Leave that red perfect for the middle, and the white's going to go in behind those two reds.
There's not too much danger with the shot. It depends if the yellow passes the black.
Which it doesn't, I don't think. So this is a good test.
Well, he's just played all that attack, and he's had. If he doesn't go in off,
Jimmy, he's so unlucky.
It was unlucky, but
yeah.
Do you think there was a need to play it that way and that hard? I mean, I can see why he has played it that way.
Here for the amateur 130 match, let me know, might be able to get you on early. Is there any use on the room? There are lemons?
Have you got any results from outside tables?
Nothing as of yet, no.
I know Alex O'Donoghue was playing Mark Farnsworth. Quite like to know that result.
See, Andrew Mackey's playing Andrew Mackey. Yeah. I know I like to call him Mackey because it winds him up.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Benjamin Button.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe he's 42, would you?
Never. No, he looks about 12.
He does.
So Andrew Mackey.
Andrew Mackey, yeah.
Andrew Mackey.
Yeah, he's battling it out in the amateur still.
Yeah.
Doing well.
Yeah, he's Playing Aidan Finch at the moment, who's Jimmy's main practice partner.
Quality player by lots. It's been the first 5 or 6 frames of that match with one visit.
Just looking around the arena to see the games they're on.
Arthur and Dad.
Table 13, Michael Oliver, Leroy Clark. Michael
Arthur and Dad, I
Oliver,
think he's playing
Leroy
Ben
Clark,
Mackey over there.
table 13.
See Luke Sanji's over there.
Liver in the back.
Really impressed by Luke Sanji's. He's only 19, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, he's made an error.
Up and down.
Yeah. In or over. But in or over won't be good enough, you feel, because he's going to leave the red to the right middle. And with that, he can disturb the 2 reds at the top right, leaving himself only 1 problem ball. You do expect him to get this black very close.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he just tickled the side cushion first and potted it.
I think you might be right. And he's got it. And the way things are going, it's just going to wind Jimmy up more and more.
Was that sorry? I didn't. I had headphones on. Give me a said something. I took the headphones on. What was that? You went. Oh.
I think he was just commenting on the game.
You could hear it, could you? Yeah, Jason came over and said something to us. Didn't know what he said. Had headphones on. Took them off and he didn't want to repeat himself. So.
He found something very amusing. Must be the pool. Wow, what a big break.
And no more white.
And
So.
no white ball in off. It's just not going for him at the minute.
No.
Reds or yellows, there's not much between them. Probably yellows, just about edge it. He's looking at playing this first one into the black. Just share the pocket maybe. Nope. Just nudge it into the open. Everything goes now on yellows. 1 part problem ball down the right hand side, which he's playing for straight away, as you'd expect. Sunday's the best day here. The pro competition runs all day. The amateur competition's in the latter stages. And straight in. And 1 to 9, and you can see why, the way things are going.
I think you'll probably play this yellow into the left centre and just gently nudge the black. Makes it a fraction bigger. There we go. Look at that. So the black still pots easily into that middle, and it's open easily to all balls. So yeah, it was a good shot from Jason.
Yeah. If he's straight on the first yellow, he'll play that one. If he's not, he'll play the other. Yeah. Soft screw to bottom left. Just pull it back 6 inches. A little bit thinner than he'd like, but it obviously cuts easily. And it's 6-0. And I think we're looking at miracle territory.
Yeah, these odds are going to change. Gone to 1 to 14, Jason, now. So. find out what he said.
Has he just come over then? He was smiling as he filled in the scorecard. I think he knows exactly what's happened to Jimmy. He's been there a million times before, Jason. He knows the luck he's had along the way.
Yeah, it's helped. It's helped a lot. See that front red? It's just running off the...
I have struggled all weekend with this triangle.
That rebel's just moving. You don't want it off the front of the pack.
Virtually every table I've played on, I've just not been able to get the top ball.
It has moved away. He's going to re-rack this now, yeah.
The idea of putting the balls in and the flap at the bottom to tighten the balls up and then move forward, that looks okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Next
A lot-
time, table 10, Greg Batten, Matty Chowan. Greg Batten, Matty Chowan, table 10.
You watch Jason smash these. Good control with a white ball.
It's gone dry though.
He has. A lot of people believe the top ball is the key ball when racking the balls, and it is important that the top ball is touching, but more important is the ring of balls round the black. It is imperative that all of them 5 balls are touching.
Yeah.
If them 5 balls are touching, the top ball doesn't matter as much, and they'll just split apart beautifully every time.
Yeah, I mean, I always look at the front 6. If the front 6 balls are all touching, then all the power is absorbed and then released through those.
Exactly. Well, you see it quite a lot where a player is 5 and 6-0 behind in a race to 8, and they just completely relax and completely attack. And I always feel that when you're this far behind, you've just got to go gung-ho. You've got to take every half chance.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just not there.
Oh,
Has he flicked it? Hey! And I don't think Jason will be begrudging that, and he's laughing his head off.
We've seen a bit of a
Next
cheer.
time, table 7, Mike Jones, Mark Goldie. Mike Jones.
Played in good spirits, you can laugh when you're 6-0 up, can't you?
Yeah.
If it was 7-all, I don't think you'd see that.
No.
Look, he's actually crying with laughter.
He knows he's lost now.
Yeah. 6-1 up and he can't believe it.
The tides have turned. Yeah, he's got no chance.
I think you may see a sarcastic round of applause from Jimmy himself if he gets this.
But I think these players are just, they're so experienced in the game. They know what's going on in this match. I mean, bear in mind, Jason's a multiple world champion. Jimmy's a world championship finalist as well, which it takes some serious doing.
It certainly does. I mean, if you get to the final of an Open or a Pro event, let alone a World Championship, that is some serious form.
Oh, yeah. Top players. Here we go, it's a good angle for you. Just run this through. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. So he's perfect on his rest.
Absolutely perfect. Shall we jinx him?
No.
Shall we jinx him?
Come on.
Come on.
Fist bump. Hang on.
Sarcastic,
Take your
come
time.
Hey.
That might have been a bit premature there, Jimmy. Yes, Jimmy. Well, your luck spin, that was a bit Here we go. 6-1.
Let's have a massive break.
Yeah, he's relaxed now.
Yeah,
Let's see if he throws his arm smoothly.
This game is so mental. I mean, against a different opponent, maybe he'd stand half a chance. Jason's just too experienced not to finish this match off from here. But with the game being so mental, something like this can just flick your frame of mind.
Yeah.
And Jimmy's got the ability to reel off frames.
I mean, I know what you're saying about Jason's got too much experience to lose a match from here, but I think the flip side of that as well, you would say Jimmy's got too much experience to let himself get 6-0 down. So
Yes, absolutely.
He's just been out of control in this match. He's had no control over the match.
The amount of mistakes.
Yeah.
Well, Jason's made a few, but the amount of mistakes Jimmy's made, he probably hasn't
costly.
made that many mistakes the whole weekend.
He's had 2 dry breaks that have been dished off. He's missed crunch balls. He's missed a tap in black to go 1-all and end up.
Yeah.
He had chances, so yeah, it's gone wrong.
Everything has gone wrong.
But I can see the score sheet from here, and I see B, 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 and there is an A on there now.
At long last. If you do believe in miracles, the current price for a miracle is 13-2.
And if you want to make a pound, stick 12 on Jason. So, here we go. Tough yellow to top corner.
This looks very tight.
Yeah.
It did look tight. It didn't cue that well. It just sounded heavy, didn't it?
And now Jason has got an opportunity to play yellow to left centre and come round and get his other yellow out.
Yeah. If he can land on it to the right corner, he'll probably play that shot.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if he can hit it full ball, he's got it to the right corner, he's got the other yellow to the right
He
centre
has,
after
yeah.
it. So
It's a lot of possibilities here for
Seems he was
7-1.
going the other way.
Well, he's playing a different shot. Click the black maybe, or straight in. Forced it.
There we go.
Well,
That takes some queuing to do.
this is thin.
It is thin, but you could also nick in the yellow to the middle.
Yeah. That's probably the better shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got plenty of margin for error to leave that yellow to last. And he's going up for, towards the yellow on the boat cushion.
Yeah, I think naturally he might, if he nicked it, his white would go between red yellow.
While he's playing the thin. So he's going to miss the middle bag.
He might can that red.
And that is just about perfect.
Yeah.
Great shot. Screw back.
Overdone.
Ups. I think he's okay. I think he's going to be slightly the wrong side on this yellow to middle. But as long as he's just off straight, he should be able to force it with top and left hand side. So he's just looking at now what sort of angle he can make for himself. If he can force over. Depends how straight he is on this yellow to the top right.
He's going to go round the back.
Round the angles. Oh no, there's plenty of check side.
Yeah.
That was a much better way of playing it. Come in between the two reds now. Off the side cushion. Could play a right hand side round the back, but risks snookering himself. So I feel he'll just play this off the side cushion in between the two reds. But as per usual, it looks like I've called it wrong. I have, but he has missed it. I do believe
That's thrown it, isn't it?
that my way of playing the shot was a little bit better there. Who am I to disagree with Jason Twist, though?
Well,
There's been an awful lot of chances in this game. I just wasn't expecting this at the start. Commentator's curse, you're absolutely right.
yeah. It threw it, didn't it? So, Jimmy, if you nick the first one in past the second red to the corner, where's your white going to go? I wouldn't be surprised.
Towards the yellow.
It wouldn't be surprised if it went between yellow and red and didn't hit either. Just the way the luck he's getting. There you go.
There you go. Oh, and he's playing. Oh my days! Oh, just ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
James Peoples, Nathan Adams, table 20.
I guarantee now, all he want to do is just put his cue away.
He wants the ground to sort of open up and swallow him whole right at this moment.
That was unbelievable. Jason Twist is currently writing out lottery numbers. You called it as well, Mr. Hanny. You called it.
On table 22, Dan Argall, Declan Duff.
It's just the way the match has gone.
Declan Duff, table 22.
It's just so hard to take, especially when it's in the pro. They really do wait for these events, the pros. It's a good chance, you know, to get a title and make serious money. Well, as he crunches off, he won't be able to quite believe he's 7-1 up, isn't he? Not updated.
We're getting there.
Chris Bullron, Stephen Campbell, table 18.
So, Jimmy, come on.
How many breaks have been dry out of the 8? I think 6 have been dry.
Yeah.
Oh. One to 16 on, and you don't see that very often.
No. You happy with that?
Yeah, he will not be happy with that. I think he wanted to play the one up the rail. He won't be playing it now. Stop.
He's fine.
He's
fine.
okay.
He's fine.
Slightly the wrong side of the red to middle. I think he wanted to be banged straight.
Next match on table 14, David Hunt, Dean Shearer.
There you go. He just couldn't quite get tied to this. He's going to have to play this with left hand side to bring the white back up the table. Just makes this pot so much more difficult. If you could play, I mean, you might be able to play with just screw, but like, just float this in, touch the left hand side. Great shot, great
really,
shot.
Really, really well played.
How's his luck?
Bad.
Oh my days. I think you're going to see an attempt at a cannon. Yeah.
He's got to play the plan.
He's got to play the plan.
Because if he doesn't get it, then the black's naturally left to that pocket, so...
Come on, Jimmy, you deserve this to go in.
Send the white round and land plumb, come on.
He's got
Gets
it.
in.
And he's
Gets
on it.
in.
Is he on the red? Can he see enough of it?
Yeah.
Even if he can, it's going to be tough to hold for the black.
He has to throw this in. He has to throw
Tons
it
of left hand side.
And then the white's going to flick the black and hopefully have it into the bottom right.
It's just all about queuing. Yes.
Great
Oh,
shot.
what a shot.
That was a great shot.
I tell you what, James, he's cued that really well.
Excuse me, I'm going to tap the table when this back goes in. Oh, he stayed there.
7-2.
I can't believe I've seen another A on there. Bless him. So,
Well, when you looks in, you get them nice flicks on the
Yeah.
black, don't you?
can't believe the luck he's had in this
That's
match.
unbelievable. To play
That's a
that
great
plan,
finish.
come
Yeah.
round the table and land
Yeah.
with a shot on that red.
Yeah, yeah. That was shot of the match so far, without a doubt.
It was brilliant to turn that in. Brilliant queuing.
I mean, to follow up the second shot was glass as well.
Yeah.
The plant, then the. Sort of
Oh, that's what I thought you
drag
meant.
left. Oh yeah,
I thought you
yeah,
meant the
yeah.
flick. The flick was the best shot, I thought.
Yeah, oh yeah. Drag left hand side.
Yeah. Just missed the black.
Yeah. Threw the red in and then flicked the black into bottom position to bottom right.
Just got down and played it, didn't he? Max Nosco entering the arena. and a black re-rack, and they've probably landed plumb. Yes, they have.
Yeah.
Look at them yellows. And that's what happens. That's what I think he's just pointing out to Jason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Certain not to clear the yellows up.
Yeah.
How do you rack up? Do you throw them all in and then arrange them?
No, I go. I get the rack, lift the flap at the back, put it up near the spot, and I get all the balls out, and I throw a red in, and I throw a red, yellow.
Absolutely.
And I go red, black, yellow.
And I got that from, I watched Neil Raybone doing that.
Oh, really?
And that's where I nicked it from.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I thought, because when you're an amateur and you come on this tour for the first time, you're faced with this triangle, and determined not to appear as a very amateur, you try your best but mess it up. And then I watched Neil Raybone doing exactly that, James, and decided that was the way forward.
How many times do you
And now
rack
he's
off the
dry.
break and then go dry?
Yeah.
It's just, and that's exactly what they're saying to each other.
If Coral were doing bets for a dry break, then you'd be putting your money on it.
Yeah, that's right.
I know. Just been told my practice partner and travelling partner, Mr. Mackay, is 6-all in the amateur.
Mr. Mackay,
So we're waiting for an update. Good luck, Baz, on the final frame. Hoping to see you with a scorecard very shortly.
Steve Wall, Tony Brewer, Steve Wall, 223. Table number 3, Paul Riley, Zach Wilson. Paul Riley, Zach Wilson, table 3.
Paul Bebb's microphone is a lot louder than ours.
yeah. Paul Bebb's snoring is a lot louder than ours as well. The guy is a foghorn.
Is he?
If we were near the coast, the ships would steer well clear. He's, yeah.
He does work hard, though.
Oh, yeah, he does.
I mean, that Malali, he's just wandering about doing 5 minutes every 3 hours.
I know.
Cup of tea in his hand most of the time.
Paul Bebb works hard, snores hard.
Snores hard.
You won't mind me saying that, though.
I hope not.
Right. So, Jason just wants to stun this one. Drag, stun, dead.
Just close out this match. Just don't snooker yourself behind the red.
Yeah, so just want to get a little bit sharp on this.
If he had the angle, he'd be screwing into the red, but I don't think he has.
No.
Just play the drag. I think the black passes in the bottom right,
Yeah, it does.
if he chooses to play it that way.
Yeah, he will. I think he will.
Yeah, that's fine. Hand on the table.
Yeah. Plop.
Well, a very unusual
Keep
match.
staring down over it, taking a look at Jimmy.
And he chucks the towel in. I suppose you'll take the victory whichever way it comes, but neither of us were expecting that.
No.
I'm sure it was, although it wasn't the highest of quality, it was certainly entertaining.
Yeah. I think if you challenged Jason about why he stayed down over that last black so long, he wouldn't admit to taking a mickey out of Jimmy. He'd just say that he's a senior citizen now and has to prepare his back for getting up off every shot. No,
You're a brave man. You're a brave man, James Honey.
He's fine. You listen back to this, and he lives 100 miles away from me, so it's fine. No, but that was a very clinical performance there from Jason. He couldn't get into the game himself, really, because he had Jimmy falling foul at every opportunity.
They both started off badly,
Yeah.
and Jimmy got worse, and Jason just took his chances better.
That's right.
I'm sure Jimmy will just go away and can't quite believe what has
right.
happened.
I think I can count 3 frames in that early stage. In the first 6 frames, there were at least 2 anyway frames where Jimmy had it on a plate, and I mean, he missed a black, which you'd have put your house on, and it just went from there. So, anyway, guys, thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll give you some information on the next match as soon as we have that. So, thank you for watching, and right, we're just going to change over satellite connectivity, so we'll be offline for 3 or 4 minutes now. So, thank you very much, and speak to you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Jim, mate. That was so unlucky.
19, Andrew McKee, Michael Peel. Andrew McKee, Michael Peel, table 19. On table number 8, Jason Hill, Andy Brown. Jason Hill, Andy Brown, kick. match on table 4, Nick Hawkins, David Adenol. Nick Hawkins, David Adenol, table 4. Next match on table 9, Jack Whelan, Gareth Hibbert. Jack Whelan, Gareth Hibbert, table 9. And on table 2, Craig Marsh, Jason's Twist. Craig Marsh, Jason's Twist, table 2. Jason Swift, is that what you want to be called now? I was in ball pocket for about 10 minutes. Louis, is Louis in the room? Oh, which one is waiting? David Compton, are you in the room? Ben Davis, David Compton, table 12. Neil Rayburn, John McAllister, you both in the room? Next match on table 5, Neil Rayburn, John McAllister. Neil Rayburn, John McAllister, table 5. match on table 9, Jimmy Croxton, Andy McDonald. Jimmy Croxton, Andy McDonald, table 9. Leo Farley. Right, we're looking for someone to commentate on Ronan McCarthy and Mark Farnsworth. So, anybody interested? Put you down for the next one, yeah? Chevy, what don't you do with commentating? No? Well, one volunteer on his way. Okay, we've got one more commentator. Come on, we're going to sing along there. There you go. Okay, the next match on the screen then is Ronan McCarthy and Mark Farnsworth. Take it on his way.
Welcome back to Hilton Hotel in Bradford. We've got our last 16 pro match between Ronan McCarthy and Mark Farnsworth. My name's David Hine. I'm joined in the box
by Chris Rushton, North Wales.
Fellow amateur, a little bit better than myself.
Yeah, not this weekend.
Hopefully we can bring you some decent commentary through all the millions of volunteers willing to do it.
Yep.
So first to 8, Mark's won the lag. The last match that I commentated on, I said just before it started, we're not going to see a lot of mistakes. I was completely wrong. I've just been speaking to Jason, who did win, but was very fortunate.
So Mark's come up dry there on his break. Massive part of the game, the break.
Yeah, definitely the biggest. Are you a front ball man or a cut break man?
Bit of both. Depends how it's working. Always try from the front first, and if it's not working, then just go to the cut break, just to control it a bit, and take some control of the frame early on. So,
watching John McAllister yesterday, he was a cut break man, very effective.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking here, Chris? They're about even. You'd probably favour reds. Only one real problem red, depending on if the red and yellow at the top right hand corner passes.
The next match on table
Take yellows.
Take yellows, yeah.
Ross Burnley, Kevin Martin, Ross Burnley, table number 6.
Just controlled that well now. We can.
Scott, can you push the table, please?
If you're looking at an angle to get into that yellow that's obstructed by the red in the top right, that's his only problem. If he gets that problem solved, you'd expect him to take the rack out from there.
Ronan, amazingly, was 14-1 at Corals to win the pro event.
14-1.
That was absolutely outrageous, after considering he won the last one in Newport. And as you said, straight in, but he's not managed to get the red out of the way. Who starts as favourite, Chris, for this match? You see the odds?
Mark Farnsworth for me, and Coral agree. It's 1-2. Farnsworth, 13-8. Ronan.
Maybe that's why he was 14s, with running into Mark early doors. Mark beat Alex O'Donoghue in the first round. I'm not sure who Ronan beat. He's always there or thereabouts, though.
Yeah.
Just doesn't make any mistakes. 14-1, a great bet.
I managed to put a little bet on with Coral. Had a nice little double on Mr. Gareth Hibbert.
Oh, you've gone for pro and open, yeah? What were the odds?
66-1.
Yeah, I've seen they're all brilliant odds. Well, you're halfway there. And nobody's writing him off for the pro event.
He's got Jack Whelan at the moment. I'm not sure what the score is.
Oh, nice easy draw for him then.
Jack's at the table. I can see him over there.
Creeping.
Jack's stalking the table.
So looking to cut this yellow into the top left hand bag and cannon into the red.
Cushion first.
Brilliant with these rules again. Blackball rules. You can play this shot with sort of no fear. Just make sure the pot, if the red goes in, it's fine. Don't expect him to miss this yellow.
He's going to try and kick the yellow over the same pocket, I think.
I think he's going into the red. Yeah. Oh, close. That'll do. That will do. He's landed. I know he's in the jaws, but he's plumb to middle bag.
Yep. Top it through.
Just got a slight positional shot, but for the black. But if the black goes into the right middle, it's looking pretty promising for 1-0. Just the start he would have wanted, because both these players just won't make mistakes and continually mop up balls.
Yeah, nice shot. Topped it through nicely. Control this one over the corner. It should be 1-0.
So any other bets?
Yes, I had a bet on an amateur, but I can't remember his name. It was a tip at 50 to 1.
Can't remember, it wasn't me. I was 150.
No.
And should have been 350. I had a little tip on an amateur as well. A lad had played a couple of times. He's one of Jimmy Kearney's mates called Toby Bolt. Brilliant player. But did let me down. If you're listening, Toby, good luck in your cash game in a couple of weeks. So he's had to go up the table with a white. It does look close to a natural enough, but not too difficult to... Oh no, he's thinner than I thought. Let's just place this in, touch the left hand side maybe. No mistakes.
Yeah, the lad I've had a bet on is David Hunt.
Ah, Mr. Hunt, I know him quite well. He's a Bury lad. He's a he was nearly a professional snooker player when he was in the under-16s. I think he was ranked number 3 in the country and went away from the game for quite a while. He's a tall lad. You met him?
Yeah, well, I spoke to him yesterday, told him I'd had a bet on him.
I won't mind.
He told me I should have saved my money. They'll all say that though.
Well, he sneaked through the last round in a decider. He practices and plays at JJ's. JJ4?
No.
JJ's got a club in Bury, Whitefield, around there, called the Savannah. They had the Savannah Elite 500 there not so long ago.
I watched a bit of that, wasn't it? It was a fantastic standard. It was like having 20 odd money matches in one day,
It was brilliant. It was Mark Farnsworth and Phil Harrison in the final, I think.
Yeah, I didn't manage to watch the final, it was a bit late. And I watched a bit of it the following day. It was a great standard.
That's what pool is all about. It's Gareth's partner, Viv Rusco, that runs the event. He's planning to do another one, maybe a 250 as well. Open it up to the amateurs.
There's another amateur event coming up as well. Mr. Lee Kendall is running Blackball rules as well. He's after 64 amateurs.
Blackball rules?
Blackball rules, yeah. 64 amateurs. He's after 250 a man, 5 grand to the winner. So there's a load from this tour and other tours that have put their names down, but I think he's got a lot of interest.
It just shows the popularity of Blackball now. So many players are just looking to play it. You don't hear anything about world rules. People just don't want to play world rules, especially the younger generation once they've learnt Blackball. In my opinion, one of the best things the IPA did was to change the Blackball rules.
Yeah.
Well, I think he must have spotted something there.
That's a great shot.
And he's opened up the whole table.
With one shot.
Yeah. If he can pop this red to top left and bounce off the top cushion for the red in the same pocket, this is looking like a great chance. What a spot that was.
It's just having the vision to see shots like that and imagination for where the balls are going to run.
Well, he's screwing to... does it pass? It looks very tight. The camera... Yeah, it does pass. Of course it does. Well, we'll see... Jordan Shepherd just come in and sat down. Wouldn't do commentary, even though I let him beat me in the open.
We're trying to get Jordan up to Holyhead. He's interested in doing his first exhibition, so...
Has he done one? He's never done one.
Never done an exhibition.
Yeah,
so
we were the same trying to get him in.
So he's going to come up to Holyhead the next couple of months. We put him up, him and his wife, his girlfriend. Take him out for a nice meal. My friend's got a Chinese restaurant in Bangor, so we'll take him out there and take him for an exhibition in Holyhead.
He's the kind of player you want for exhibitions.
Yeah.
The only exhibition we had was another guy who did his first one, was Craig Lakin, an amateur player, but anybody that's known and heard of him knows he's far from an amateur.
It's phenomenal.
And a brilliant players like them, and Craig, and just very attacking. So he's left the one at the top of the table to last. Probably going to take this red to middle. And probably, if it's thin, come round for the red in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Might bob it in. Just how he
check
sees
side.
it.
No.
Yeah, he's come round. He's a little bit. No, he's okay. He's fine.
Yeah.
Just goes through the gap of the two yellows, runs the white up the table towards the blue spot.
He has to hit it with a little bit of pace though. So.
He does. Just punch it in with topspin. Oh, he was straighter than we thought. And that's
deceiving.
1-all. It's very deceiving on the camera. I can just see the table, Chris, but from where you're sat, you can't really.
Nope.
I can assure you he's going to pot this black though.
So that's 1-all. Both frames against the break.
This is what we expected though. Pretty clinical. Yeah, I was speaking to your tip, David Hunt, yesterday for quite a while, and yeah, he knows quite a few of the professional snooker players and ex-professionals. I'm from Macclesfield, and we had a couple from there, Mr. Nick Dyson and Mr. Tommy Hazel-Smith. He knew both of them.
My friend has gone home now, but he got to the last 16 yesterday, the main event. He was a professional snooker player for 5 years, Miles Deleuze.
Oh yeah, I've seen you with him, yeah.
Excellent snooker player in his day.
What a name.
Miles Deleuze.
Yeah, just born to be famous with a name like that.
Yeah. We've got a nickname for him, Miles Deluded.
Yeah. If he was professional, did he? I mean, when I first came on the tour, his name rang a bell.
Yeah.
Would I ever heard of him?
It was in the day with, with Paul Hunter and that sort of crowd.
What ranking did he meet?
I think his highest was the 60s.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. But
Certainly
it was
very
always tough.
steady. I was watching. I was lucky to commentate on John McAllister yesterday in the Open, and for the life of me, convinced myself he was snooker background, only to find out that he wasn't. But if you watch him cue, you can usually spot the snooker players.
Yeah.
Craig Marsh, for instance, comes to mind straight away. If he doesn't play snooker, then,
Yeah, he does play snooker. Jordan Shepherd, again, plays snooker. There was a thing going around on Facebook on his profile that he managed to knock in a century break with his chasing and break cue. Yep. I think we've all had some sort of background in snooker at some point growing up.
it's definitely a good stronghold to have.
Yeah.
The thing is with snooker, if you don't cue well, you don't get a good break.
No.
That's it. It teaches you to cue well, and that's the basis for any decent pool player.
So again, Ronan looking at developing this red in between the two yellows there that's tied up. It's only an awkward ball. He's got an angle now just to drop onto that top yellow, which will push the red out towards the black spot. Maybe leave the other red into the bottom left. It's a big shot, but if he gets it, then it's the frame. He's hit the red direct.
He's played it very soft. I thought he might have played it harder than that.
I think he was trying to hit the yellow, not the red,
Ah, right, okay.
to punch it out. He may have left the plant off the yellow in the middle. Just looking at it.
It looks close.
If you can make it, there's a little bit of a gap between the two balls.
If he snookered on the one to the bottom left, his only other shot is a cut to the right middle,
Yeah,
which is fraught with danger
absolutely.
because there's, 5 balls of traffic to get through.
So I'm missing my county match today for Anglesey. They're playing away at Flint today. I was hoping to maybe get there and get dropped off on the way back, but Mike Jones put a stop to that by winning matches.
Oh dear.
And he's driving, so we have to stay and wait. But good luck to Mike.
Sense a little bit of bitterness there. Well, he could get through to the red. A little. This must be a plan.
Yeah, it's gotta be
Otherwise,
close.
he would have played it harder and disturbed the two reds. Do you remember last season when he did the top 5 shots?
And his shot that he played.
Oh my days. That was just ridiculous.
Oh.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Just to think about a shot like that.
Yeah. I remember, great shot,
Yeah,
great
it's
shot. And if he just drops this in the middle, he should land on the other red to the right middle.
And the black goes in both bottom corners. So
Yep.
he's just got to get on the red, give himself a shot. White up and down off the top cushion.
So precise, Ronan is. It's funny when you think about Ronan playing pool, you don't automatically think shot maker. But then when you watch some of the ones he's made, he just sort of doesn't really queue up as such, just points, doesn't he? Tiny feathers.
Tough shot. He's got it.
Oh, he's going to have to go up and down now and play the black.
Yeah.
Depending on his angle, probably to the bottom right, you feel.
Just drop it in, he's going to come straight down for the black in the bottom right. He's not.
Oh, he's taking a long one. He was a bit thicker than we thought. He would have ended up behind the yellow if he'd kept going. Don't expect him to miss this.
No. Just on the white off the side cushion.
You don't expect him to miss anything. In the heart, 2-1. And Mark knows he's now got a match on his hands.
Yep, every frame so far has gone against the break as well. So if Ronan can get his break going now.
How many have been dry? There was a lot of dry breaks in Jimmy Kearney versus Jason. An awful lot of dry breaks. I think out of the first 8, only 2 were potted.
That's unreal. You can watch one player breaking and he's potting 4 or 5 every single break, and the next guy hits it from the same spot, pots nothing. It's a big part of the game, it's all about timing.
Ronan's weakness has been documented that his break's not as strong as other players. But when I commentated in Newport, he was certainly hitting it harder. He's got what looks like a 9-ball cue. Well, he hit that pretty well. It's going to be dry though. It is a 9-ball cue. It looks very similar to the one I use actually. It is a 9-ball breaking cue.
So that's Mike Jones come up behind me now. He's been eliminated.
I'll see you later, Chris. Tatty bye. Off to Wales.
So we'll be back down the A55 very shortly.
Who did he lose to? On the spot, quick.
Mark from Norway, and he's not Norwegian.
Okay. Right. Mark from Norway, who's not a Norwegian.
Yeah, that's the one.
I think you're still a little bit late for county. You may as well complete this match with me, Chris.
Yeah, I've also got another match tonight, a cup semi-final in Bangor. That's a lot of pull. So yeah, I'm off.
An unusual miss by Mr. Farnsworth to the middle. Thanks, Chris. Always a pleasure. And so Ronan just planning out his attack on these reds. They're not easy. So red into the middle. Looks like he's screwing back to disturb the yellow. Not ended well. The problem he's got here is that should he miss, all the yellows are in the open. So there's maximum pressure on every shot. I don't think he'll play the red closest to him. I think he'll probably go across the table and play the red into the right middle. There's a lot of pressure if he takes this. He's bridging and he's got to take it to the bottom bag. Mind you, I'm not sure after commentating on Ronan whether he actually feels pressure. Well, he's chapped up. It's up the rail, it's close. It's close, it's far jaw though. And I think that's going to be 2-all. Something just said between the two players, and I think maybe he thought he had a roll off there. We've not had any other complaints on the top table. But so Mark looking, timing the ball a lot better than yesterday. When he gets into the mood, he's pretty much unplayable. Just got to keep with him. But Ronan hasn't made a mistake. You can't really class that red as a mistake. The degree of difficulty putting that red up the rail. So both yellows into the same middle pocket, and the black, well, any one of 4 pockets. Probably bottom right. And it's 2-all, and I think it's marked to break. So, as Chris pointed out, every frame so far, the first 4 has gone against the break. I can't see it staying that way. Both these players have very good breaks. We're going to see breaking dishes at some point. And the odds haven't really changed that much at 2-all as you'd expect. Ronan at 11-8, Mark at 4-7. I think Mark is favourite for the pro event, but picking a winner of the pro event is a bit of a lottery. There's 16 players, 32 players that could win it. You wouldn't be surprised at any of them. Stretches out. Very relaxed front hand there. Just tuck the thumb in to keep the cue straight on the break. Pull back and very little pause. Heard Craig Marsh talking about the break not so long back. Says to pause at the back, you'll lose power. You'll lose the power going off the break, the sort of like the noise that you get. Whereas on a normal pull shot, you pause either at the top or at the bottom. Just see now. See just a very slight pause at the back. On the break, it's back and forward straight away. Seems to be the favoured technique, especially of the pros. He's not going to waste any time with these. Yeah, little cannon. There's so many different ways you could go here, there's not much point calling it. Oh, what has he done there? Wow. I'm just trying to look at his body language. I don't think he's on this yellow to middle. If he is, it must be tight. He's playing it. Or maybe he is, he's playing swerve. Just left hand side. Yeah, great shot. Wow, that was nervy. Recovered well though, back in prime position now, just screw straight over the other side of the table. Yeah, just a little bounce, absolutely perfect. Just what he would have wanted after nicking the last one. He's now going to be 3-2 up. back against this man at your peril. 1-3. Well, he's looking good. Mark, or Ginge as his mates call him outside. Sorry if I get in trouble, don't want to make him angry. Blame Chris Bowen. Big break again, he'll be open. The 9-ball cue. Yeah, white's pretty good, but it's kind of the red. Ooh. And he's made a last ball. Virtually the last ball moving. Problem is, I don't think he's on anything. He's certainly not anything on easy. Maybe the red along the top rail probably looks favourite. He'd be looking for reds, they're the better balls. If he takes the red along the bottom rail, the next ball will have to be the red to the right middle. I think that's what he's going to play. This is delicate.
The next match on table 7, Andy Burton, Liam Foley. Andy Burton, Liam Foley, table 7.
It's coming away. Oh.
Table 8, Dan Harris, Mark McGawley.
Again, he's shaking his head. I don't think he's complaining about the table. I just don't think he can believe he's missed it by that much. It was never in. Now then. Red to middle. We'll want to get rid of the red behind the black reasonably early as well in this clearance. Can't get ideal position from the red behind the black for the next ball. We'll have to take a long red, you feel. But has to get it out of the way now. It's just working out exactly where he wants to lie. I'd probably not quite as far over to the middle of the table and just leave the long red into the top right hand side. Looks like he's playing into the black, maybe. Oh, he's just avoided it. What a shot that is. That was a lot more difficult than what it looked on the screen. I mean, I think you just got a view of how close that white went to the black, and that's exactly what he played. That was a brilliant shot. It's just made life so much easier for himself. That's why he's ranked #1. That's why he's favourite going into every tournament he enters. Shots that you just don't realise. Slightly the wrong side, but he's fine. He's got so many options. You can play the one to the middle if he chooses, and the one to the left top, and just screw into the yellow. Well, he's a bit thinner than he would have liked. Maybe around the back or off the side, cushion into the yellow. Touch a right hand side, straighten the cue ball up. Oh, you haven't, have you? The anxious walk round. Well, he looks reasonably happy, so I presume he's on it. Yeah. Oh, did you see the side? Just turned it in. Couldn't get close to the black. But a very simple black for a man of his quality. Straight in, no dramas. 4-2. And Mark's break. Ronan will be praying for a chance in this one. Does not want to be 5-2 behind in the first to 8. And Mark will be looking just to push forward, keep the pressure on. He's taken the last 3 now. One to 4 on with Carroll's, the bookie sponsor. Fancy a bet on Ronan, 3 to 1. Maybe if this break is dry and Ronan does dish, and then it's Ronan's break in the next. 4-all, it's anybody's. Big break. Bang! Did you hear that? And he's got 2 yellows, and well, he's not on an easy yellow, I don't think. It's difficult to say which one of these yellows passes into the bottom right hand corner. If the one nearest the red, as you look at your screens, passes, I figure he'll play that and just soft screw into the red. There you have it, it looks close. Can't quite see from that angle whether it passes. Flies in. Now then, red into the bottom right, bridging. Depending on his angle, you're probably looking to cannon into the left at the bottom hand of the screen, just to the bottom left of the black spot. If he plays a soft cannon onto that one, he'll be on the yellow to the right middle. There you have it. He's just gone round the back, but that's fine. Didn't want to play of any side on that shot, so if his natural angle is to go around the back, he's right in doing so. And it's been pretty brutal up to now by Mark Farnsworth. He's just looking where he wants to leave the white for his last ball, which is going to be the one to the top right. Probably wants to be to the left hand side to screw off the side cushion for the black into the bottom left. He's got to be right on this, to the right middle. Yeah, just bobbed it in. He looks pretty straight, so he's going to be bringing this back. Or is he going forward? He's gone forward. Doesn't want to be bridging over the red. I think he's okay. I don't think he can screw back. I think he's just going to have to bob this in and swallow his medicine and take the long black. There you go. White where the yellow is. Take the long black. It's going to be a big black. 5-2 is a good lead over Ronan. Oh, what has he done there? I was right behind that shot as we look at it, and the angle to play that shot, if he's going to play that, he had to play it a lot harder. He was always heading into that red. He looked like he was just going to top the yellow in and take the long black for me. He was queuing up where the white was going to be. The first mistake. Side cushion, hit and hope. Got it, not enough open. And he's not happy. Such a perfectionist that any mistake these players make is just magnified, because they're always going to be punished, and they're so self-critical. Jason Owen. Sorry, not Jason Owen. I'm presuming has just been beaten off Craig Marsh as he's left, and Craig's still in the arena. For those that are going to bet on Craig for the pro. Good first opening red. That's the majority of the work done. Plenty of right hand side. Red to the middle. Oh, what has he done there? Well, that is unbelievable. I mean, you saw how much side he played on that. He's just trying to disturb the red near the middle pocket. And while he's gifted 5-2, and although it's Ronan's break, he's got it all to do. And you no longer have to put up with me on my own. I have at last replaced Chris Rushton with my travelling partner on the IPA Tour, fellow amateur, Mr. Andrew McKee.
Hi, Dave.
So what was the score in the last amateur?
My last match, I just lost 7-4.
In this last 64, was that?
Last
32?
Last 32, that, yeah.
Are you happy with the performance, or did you not play well in the last one?
I just come through a 7-6 match against Aidan Finch, and I went on straight onto a table that was running like glass. Just couldn't get the pace of the table.
Always difficult. Well, you've joined us at a good point in the match. Mark was 2-1 down. He's taken the last 4. He was gifted the last one.
Yeah, I just saw that.
You're praying for a ball off the break there. You do feel Ronan's going to have to get this next frame. But it's Mark in the driving seat.
He's come up dry, Ronan. He'd be kicking himself if he didn't take that last frame.
He obviously felt like he had to move that red to make it easier.
Is that what he did?
He tried.
He did.
Yeah, there was a red
Breakout shot
towards the left middle, and he played one to the right middle with tons of side and just tried to disturb it slowly. Missed the cannon, because when you play with so much side and you're playing the ball slowly, you lose a bit of that side by the time it hits the cushion. It's not spinning quite as fast.
Plus the slidey cushions anyway, so.
They are. I think that's okay. He can cut this red and go up the table.
I think he can break out that awkward one up there.
I think he can. That's what he's just looking at. Touch and right hand side, 2 cushions into the yellow, red and yellow at the top of the table.
I think what he's looking at is dropping behind it. I was thinking if he played this with right hand side off the side cushion, top cushion, and just play a little breakout
if
shot.
he's playing in behind it, this is very precise.
It's a good shot.
Well, Mark is really showing his quality today. There's been a couple of shots. He missed one earlier where he had a ball just below the black, and he cut it into the bottom and just missed the black on the way back. Used every little bit to get position. It was a brilliant shot. So precise positionally. It's all crackable. Just the way it is. So he's not left that brilliant. He's going to have to force this a little bit if he wants to play onto the one to the top left.
No, I think he's just going to roll this through, and he's got the one in the middle.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Just like that.
As Tommy Kibb would say.
Table 10, Monica Peel, Arthur Dad. And table 2, Greg Batten, David Bell.
Good shot.
Just got to drop this in now. The bottom left. It's going to naturally come back out.
Well, His arm is definitely in. Could have played that dead weight, played the more positive shot, 2 cushions. Screw straight back. Black in the bottom left.
Oh, that's a
and you can
beautiful shot.
really see that. He's just so precise, he's really in.
6-2. Great friends off the table, Ronan and Mark. Spend a lot of time with each other off the table. I'm not saying they hold hands and go for windy walks, but they're good mates. I find it hard, I don't know about yourself, but I find it hard playing, friends. You don't have that same competitive edge, I don't think.
I don't have any friends.
Alright.
Neither of these two look like a windy walk, man.
No.
Well, unexpected dry break, has to be said. And reds are looking good. 1 half problem. Pretty sure the black passes into the left middle. Possibly the top right. It's just checking to see if that...
Yeah, that red sort of on the bottom right hand side of the table sneaks into the middle, doesn't it, off the yellow.
Yeah, he's got a big pocket there as well, so...
And the red on the furthest top right will be probably his last ball, and just drop that in for the black to the
left
opposite middle.
He was just checking that both of them reds pass to the top right, which they do. I'm right behind the shot here. So he'll be leaving them two till last. He'll probably take them next, now we've said that, but he's just working out his whole route at the start. They all do this, they all take the time, take 30, 40 seconds, map it all out, and then just get down and clear up. Top and left hand side, or just top? Just top. Well, it does pass, but he's chosen to take it this way. I can't believe for a second he's overhit that by that much, so he must have played this. I wouldn't do this, because if he takes the red to the right middle now and does disturb that yellow, it makes it harder to pot the red at the bottom right to the middle.
I'm just thinking the way he's going about this, whether that black passes to the top right.
Yes, maybe that's what he was checking, because now he is going to take the other red to the top right, is he? No, he's coming down the table. Bridging over, mind you, it's over the back.
Yeah, he could play just a little delicate breakout here on the black, just play into it. He'd be unlucky to come away.
It's risky.
Without
if
he might not need to.
I think you've got to answer whether it goes there. It must pass into the top right. Of course, he could leave the one top left to last and run round for the black in the left middle.
I'm going to try and screw across here to get on that one last awkward one. Or
is it okay? I think he might have just gone a bit too far.
He's got a bit lucky there, really.
Does the red pass into the right middle?
Well,
it's
it
all
goes,
about
certainly
that one
goes
ball.
to the top, doesn't it?
It does go to the top, but I don't think he'll be taking that now because he can't cue to the centre of the white ball. So red to the left middle will be the order. And then we'll find, I think he can sneak it in off the right jaw, you know. Oh, he's coming across. So there's your answer. And that isn't good.
I don't think that's bad at all. I think he can just float this and use the yellow as a stopper. Float this into the top bag, or he's even stunning it off the cushion. It's
Well,
not
it
too
passes
bad
to
at
top
all.
left, that's okay.
I hope
Missed it.
just caught the jaw. He's just not putting any pressure on Mark at all, is he?
You've got to be capitalising every chance when Mark's in this sort of mood.
Yeah.
You
You
just
don't get
fancy
many
him, please.
chances, do you? But equally, on another day, Ronan could do this to Mark. So every dog, as they say.
Ran slightly out of position.
There's a good shot there in the camera there with his poster behind him.
Oh, well, I think he's okay. I think the top of them two yellows passes into the right middle. And I'm pretty sure the yellow next to the black goes to the top right as well.
Referee, Mel. Or Scott.
Gareth Hibbert still battling away against Jack Whelan.
Oh, he's just missed it. Wow.
Didn't expect that.
I'll
Must
say
have been
that.
tighter than we thought.
That's what Fwens do.
Pull friends.
I can't believe that Ronan's only 4-1 at this stage in the match, 6-2 down.
I was saying to Chris before, I don't know if the Corals had the draw, but Ronan was 14-1 for the pro event.
Yeah, oh, that's not a bad
That
shout.
was, Muggins here has backed him. Nice 6-2 down. Oh, Ronan.
Oh dear. And he's just opened it right up now.
He has,
for him.
yeah.
Jesus.
Well, he's played that, hasn't he? He's played to get the black out.
He won't be happy with himself.
Dot to dot.
Coral must have been listening. It's gone from 4-1 out to 9-1 now. Come on, Coral, we want 33s now. I'll back him.
7-2 first to 8.
Yeah.
He's left the double,
Yeah.
but he has been playing so confidently. Near draw now, it's in the heart. Well, he'll be very, very happy with his afternoon's work so far.
Well, like I say, he's not been put under any serious pressure, has he? So, you know, when you...
No, when he has messed up, he's been given a second chance.
Yeah.
And Ronan will know that. But again, when it's first to 8 and 7-2, you've gone out to 33. Someone was listening to you.
Thanks, Carol. I'm not backing him. We want 66.
A lying pool player. Would you believe it? And if you fancy making a quick pound and you've got 100 spare, 100 to 1 on.
Yeah, I think it's curtains as much.
Never say never.
Well,
He's made a ball. Last ball moving. He may be tempted to play the cut on the yellow into the red if it's on. I'm not sure if it is. He's looking at it straight away because it'll open everything up.
I stun the yellow down onto it and kick that red out at the bottom right. Open up the bag.
Could do. There's a couple of different shots he could play here. I think he's taking my shot. I think he's playing the cut.
The cut in it.
Cut cannon. Cut plant. And he's got it. How's his luck?
No.
Not good. I think he's going to, unless it passes to the top left, he's going to have to play it off the yellow into the middle, but even that doesn't look on.
25 to 1 now, Ronan. Has he done something special?
He's at the table. Surely if Mark Farnsworth is 1 to 100 on, Ronan should be at least 50s. But 25 to 1 to take 6 in a row. He's only playing Mark Farnsworth. Bound to get a few chances. He's going to need something special to take this out. And he's taking his time because he knows full well all the yellows are just...
Yeah, they're there for the taking.
Safety this is, I think. 2 cushions up to the top of the table. In behind it, but it's not hard enough. It was a good effort. Right, well, he's got a couple of options. He'll probably take the one on the right hand side of the table because it's got safety in mind. Test your cueing. Unsurprisingly, consistent century man at snooker. Nice and confident. Yeah. Ooh, put safety in mind. Yeah, it wasn't much risk about playing that shot. Definitely the right shot. Markle know only too well. Not. I think he's probably going to look at coming wrestling in against the red on the baulk cushion. I can't really see anything else.
Yeah, it's
only a containing safety. I mean, if he gets it plumb, then he might get a total snooker, but I don't think he wants a total snooker because there's so many balls at the bottom end that...
I think I'd play the red just to the right of the black. I'd play an up and down double. I mean, you got nothing to lose in this situation.
No, it's too risky at 6-7-2.
Well, I mean,
he's playing off the side cushion. That's the right shot.
Yeah.
That's the right shot. The problem was there, Mr. Mackay, was if he was Mickey, was that if he played and left a total snooker, any contact on one of these bottom yellows, and Ronan is total snookered again. You know, Ronan's looking for a half chance and then clear up. Same shot again by the look of it. That's a little bit more difficult, I think, if he can't clip one of these yellows on the left-hand side of the table. I think he can. In fact, he might be tempted by a pot if it cuts. It's very, very thin. He'll be losing the white. All right.
Mr. Shepherd there, just checking on the scores.
David Hunt's just run his last 16 match, I believe. Chris Rushton will be happy. He's had a little bet on him.
He's had a bet on who?
David Hunt in the amateur.
Oh, right, okay.
The roofer from Bury.
Such a tough school. Well, I mean, all the tournaments are here, but the amateurs now got so many good players.
I just thank God I'm not one of them. I'd hate to be one of them competing. Must be awful. He's eyeing up this cut, but he doesn't like it because I think it's that thin. He's got no idea where the cue ball's going. He has got a safety, just one cushion and nudge into this yellow at the bottom. But if you just brush down by the side of it and he's not total snookered, it'll be a foul. I think he is taking the cut on right hand side. No, he's played the snooker, and oh wow, he's played that just about as well as you can. I think he might go the other way this time. Bez? I think he might go off the right hand side cushion and play into the same ball that he's nudged into the last 3 shots.
Yeah, he's just got to keep doing that and hope for an opening. Just any shot and.
The middle bag looks very close in the way if he goes left. Is he total snookered? Can he see the edge of the one near the black?
I think he is total snookered, yeah.
Well, that makes it easier. You can try for a better snooker if he's total. Yeah, he is going off the right. He's playing for the one across the balk line by the look of it.
Missed.
Well, way back. No. And he'll be fearing the worst now. That probably is going to be his last shot.
Yeah, he's not had the best of weekends by Ronan standards. I mean, normally he's batting around the semi-finals or in finals
consistently.
Yeah, and I think just this weekend he's not been at his on his A game this weekend.
So, it looks like Mark's playing the red.
Yeah, he's probably
just playing the red. Well, that's not ended up well. It depends how many of them 3 pass into the bottom right. But he's not good on anything. I think that was an unusual shot choice. Not that who are we to disagree. He's still alright.
Just going to stun into this black, I think.
No, he's missing black. You should just give up calling shots, you, my friend.
Yeah.
Leave it to us very amateurs. You just stick to playing. I think all them 3 yellows look like they're touching. The top 2 definitely are. Whether they pass into the left middle or not. Well, it looks like he's in a queue for cannoning. Yes, he's played the cannon, and that's okay. That's a good shot. And he's opened it up, so the top of the 2 yellows closest to the black goes into the bottom right now.
Yeah, just a simple stun shot now.
Perfect.
A
very clinical performance this afternoon. He's made one mistake that I can think of, Mark Farnsworth, for this whole match, and he punished himself brutally for it.
40-1 now, Ronan, if you wanna fancy.
I think that'll change to about 500-1 pretty shortly.
Yeah.
I think they just max out at 1-100, don't they? Yeah. It's been easy work, but he has been good. It has to be said.
100-1.
That's it. 1,000-1 on Mark Farnsworth as he pots the last black. Well done, sir.
There we go.
A very good performance. And
Not many words exchanged there.
So Mark cruises into the last 8 of the pro event. I'm sure he'll be back on commentary as there's not many volunteers. You may have to put up with us again.
It's over and out for this match.
Let's go and grab some lunch. See you shortly.
4 is table 30, but it's not bad.
And good afternoon again. We've just lagged off for the last stage of the pro event here in Bradford.
Is he on?
Against...
There's no lines. One, two.
1, 2.
There we are, back in Bradford for the last day of the pro event. The Wales contingency, Craig Marsh versus Ben Davies. Craig, World Championship runner-up.
Excuse the pun, but 2 heavyweights of pool.
I don't think Craig will mind. Anybody that's not familiar with Ben needs to have a word with themselves. This is going to be a brilliant match.
Ben's been off the scene for a while, I think due to work commitments. But it just shows his class. He can just step back in and get to a quarter final of a pro event. Probably 2 of the best cueists in our game.
2 of the best breaks as well.
And Coral have got Craig a marginal favourite.
There's not much between these 2. This is going to be over very, very quickly.
I would say this will come down to the breaks.
The breaks and 1 or 2 chances towards the end of the match, basically.
Both players can really crunch the ball.
Great shot. Wants to leave the yellow at the bottom of the table to last, really. Ideally screw back for the yellow in the top left, you feel. So what he's done, he's not gone far enough.
I think he's
so he's going to have to take this one. It doesn't really matter for Craig. He, unlike other players, he's not afraid to move the white round an awful lot. He uses the cushions a lot and
just run this through, run the other one through to the middle, block into the opposite middle.
2 drop-ins.
Mark Farnsworth and Jack Wheeler. Mark Farnsworth, Jack
Did Craig break?
Yeah, Craig won the lag.
So break and dish. I could sit and watch Craig Marsh play pool all day with that cue action.
Yeah, and you'll see Ben will demonstrate an equally good cue action.
Let's just watch this break by Ben Davies. We've heard a lot about it. It's an absolute thunderbolt.
You just see him. He doesn't line the break up. You know, he doesn't take a load of cueing at it. He just sort of points his cue at it and just lets his arm go. And you'll normally see the white jumping about a foot off the table. because you're putting that much power into it.
That's what happens when you get too much power. That's the reason it jumps up into it.
There you go. Just quickly, just puts it down, points his cue, smash.
Wow. It's just unbelievable.
It just.
Well, I don't know if you can hear it at home when you're listening, but there's certain people that break, Jack Whelan, Gareth Hibbert and Ben, that when they break, the noise is just so different to other players. And when you sat so close to the table as we are, it's just deafening.
Even through earphones.
Even through earphones. Such a great weapon to have in your armoury.
Yeah.
We were talking earlier, in an earlier match, Bez, that you don't want to pot 4 and 5 off the break, really. You want to pot 1 or 2. Because when you pot 4 or 5 or 6, the finish is always more difficult.
Yeah, you want options, don't you?
Of course you do.
Yeah.
But look where he's left the white, right in the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think they're good for
He's
yellows.
got a choice. So many players screw back to the top cushion, me included, and end up with a ball cannoning. So even if they make a ball, the white's at the top of the table, so they're always limited, and the first pot's always so difficult. You want that white in the middle of the table, just like 9-ball.
I think it is white quite low on this yellows to the bottom right, just so he could play the little stun up, move the yellow off the cushion. But he should be still all right.
It looks like he can just drop this into middle. Dead weight. I think he'd be leaving the yellow to the top left till last.
He could even. I think he's got just a slight angle on the one just to the right of the black spot.
To cannon the one on the rail.
Yeah, and
he's queuing awkward. I don't think he'll play that. There's too much risk. If it's a natural angle with topspin, he'll play it, but you don't want to be forcing angles. Let's just see how he sees it. Yeah, he's just played it with topspin here. Just played the natural angle, just clipped it. He can play it off this one, you see, because forcing the angle is fine, because he's always going to be on the yellow to the left middle. There you can see it. Cameraman 4. Plenty of left hand side if that's how he wants to play it.
I don't know. He could just leave the.
Yeah, he's just played it up and down. Didn't want to risk it. Always going to be honest. That shows confidence. It shows what frame of mind he's in. He doesn't want to make things easy for himself. He's backing himself to play this down the rail. And he's not going to be perfect unless he tops this through. He's going to leave a long last yellow, which will need good cueing. So
Love watching Ben play. Just looks so effortless. So
yeah, they're both so similar, aren't they? Just such good cueists. There you go. He's missed it. You see, he was up off the shot very quickly. I'm not saying he moved on the shot, but he was up very, very quickly. And Craig is going to attack these straight away, I should imagine.
one thing I've noticed about these tables this weekend, if you catch that cushion or near jaw, you've no chance.
It's not going in, ever.
You've got quite a good margin for error if you hit the far jaw.
Yeah.
Because you take into the bag very well, but...
Looks like a safety. Well, you don't see many of them, and it's not brilliant, it has to be said.
It's not bad, I don't think.
It's not bad, but I think this yellow's cuttable.
He's got that yellow on the top left surrounded now.
He wouldn't have wanted to leave anything there, though. The one thing he has done with that shot, he's opened everything up apart from the black. But there's so many balls around there to move the black, or worse comes to worse, he doesn't seem to be a bad doubler. this must be a little bit thinner than I first thought. If it is cuttable, I think he will take it on, because there is no safety at all. And he's cut it in, and where's he going? Well, he might have a plant. How much of this yellow can he see? I'm not sure how much this yellow he can see, if any. Unlucky. I don't think he had any margin for error there. I think he was just trying to turn it with side. Very difficult. He's had a little bit of a result in that two of Craig's reds don't go, but if he plays this one with left hand side to the top left, he's going to be straight into these two reds. Disturbing. Ideally, he wants to cannon the yellow, but I'm not so sure he can get enough side on it to play that shot. Yeah, we've got a good view there. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. He is going to have to play that ball unless he elects to play a safety. But Craig doesn't play a lot of safeties. Here we go. Don't be surprised if it's a safety or a pot. Oh, well. He's cued that well. There is nobody better in pool at playing them sort of shots. There's a lad in my pool team, Mr. Johnny Sherritt. He's brilliant at them. He's a snooker background. They just cue straight full, straight through the cue ball. So precise. Makes it look so easy. All about cueing, and now he's left himself the perfect angle on this red. Probably going to play this with a little bit more pace. He's just looking, wants to clip off the yellow. Just clip off. There you go, lots of side. Bit unlucky there, actually. Ben will be disappointed from the start of this frame. Not that Craig's over the hill yet, but 9-4 for Ben. Someone must have heard me. He's come into 2-1. Well, he's taking his time here, because the problem is the only ball he can really pot comfortably is the red to the top left. I think he's playing the double. Well, well, I don't know really what he's played there. It was sort of a half shot. He clearly didn't play the double at that pace. And he's left Ben what they call Chinese snooker, basically. Bridging over a ball. There is no way on earth he can pot this and get enough topspin to get back up. And he's going away from the natural angle to hit the yellow, just into a total snooker, so I'm not sure where he can leave the cue ball on the table where he won't leave Craig a shot. in a horrible place. I think the safest place for the cue ball would be right on the bottom cushion. Well, he's got other ideas. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Well, has he left the angle for Craig to put this red into the middle, run round off 2 or 3 cushions into the red and black? That's what he'll be looking at. I'm not sure if it's on. It's very difficult to see from here. Can we get another view? There we go. It looks a little thick to me. It looks very close to enough, so I don't think he's going to be taking it. If he takes this to bottom left, he'll be screwing back for the red into the top left-hand bag as we look at it. Wow. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, Bez, he's cued that well. And that's why I love watching IPA pool, watching players like this. That was superb cueing. He hasn't. Oh my days. How many times do you do that when you practice? You pull out a worldie and then you miss a relatively easy straight pot. He will be livid. Just got to settle yourself after you play that shot. And at this level, this is a very simple finish. This is a massive pocket. He's been gifted his first frame on the board. Yep, nice clean pot. Didn't use the big bag. Simple black into the middle and it's 1-all.
And the black goes in there. Is that right? I think it's 1-1. We're just going to correct them that scoreline. Craig unlucky there in the last frame. Played a great shot to break out his awkward balls, and then the scores have been corrected now, so it's 1 each. Craig's can't come up dry. Ben just looking if there's a path through to this yellow over the right middle. If you can take yellows, considerably easier than the reds. He's not got through the cue ball there. I think he tried to. I don't think he was trying to follow through with that cue ball. I think he He's trying to stun that black in. Sorry, stun the yellow in and develop the black. But I think he didn't want to play it too hard and push a ball safe. And as a result, he's not got through the ball. And now I think, just at first glance, unless he can get through, he's very lucky if he can get through this gap. If he can play the plant. He's very, very fortunate there. Like I mentioned before, Ben's been off the pool scene for a short while, and I think it's showing a little bit in his play. He's just taking his time a little bit more than he would do. You know, he's not a slow player by any stretch. He's just and you haven't played the game for so long or at a high level. You just don't see it as quickly as you normally would when you're practicing day in, day out. He's looking, I think he's pointing his cue, he's looking to stun off the railway side, take it up to the top ball on the top cushion. Just like that. Prime position now. He could just play this dead weight, come back out into the middle of the table. Somewhere just to the left of the blue spot would be ideal. And a choice of two yellows, 2 remaining yellows. Not coming quite far enough, but that should be okay. He can just float this into the top left, and then come back out into the middle of the table for his last ball, which is should just stun in and have a dolly black into the middle. Oh dear. Wow. I didn't expect him to miss that. I think he was playing with the tracer side just to check the ball up, trying to come across 2 cushions, but even so I didn't expect him to miss that. We haven't had the fireworks that we anticipated at the start of the match. It's yet to ignite. I'm sure it will at some point.
That was nearly a magnificent finish in the last by Craig, and it seems to have affected him going into the next frame. You mentioned before about mental strength, and Craig is not going down the right path at the minute. All the talent in the world. He's going to be 2-1 down, and I think it's Ben to break. So now Ben is 2-1 up. The odds are bang even, 10 to 11 on each player.
So here we go again.
The whopping break.
Oh,
Only a slight jump with the white this time, but he has made a ball. Wow, reds are beautiful apart from one.
I think he can plant that red onto the yellow, and yellows are just as.
Well, a slight problem with the yellow on the right hand side. Reds are just, I don't know. There's not a lot in it. Problem is that red is a big problem.
I think he's going to be forced to take yellows here, just because of the first shot. He wants to make sure he pots a ball, and with him being so close to take either, I don't think he'll mind taking yellows here. I think he's just looking at playing off that one he just pointed at, and playing the plant at the same time, just so he doesn't lose his white. I think that's what he's doing, just like that.
And where's he going to land? That'll do. Didn't really want it in. It'd been better if it stayed out. Okay, so it's all about that little. It's all about position for the black and the yellow on the right hand side of the table.
The one on the right hand side he can get on now. The ball that's nearly on the blue spot, he can just stun that into the bottom right and just stun over for that ball if he chooses to go that way. I think he'd rather get on it sooner than later. You don't want to be leaving it to your last ball. The black's got a bit. He's just gonna.
It goes in both middles.
He's just stunned over for that one now. Yeah, the black does go in both middles, but he's got balls around it. You just got to be careful.
Be taking it now. The problem ball. Looks like it. The only problem is I think he's just slightly the wrong angle. If he tops through, he's fine, but I think the red's in the way. If he screws back, his white's going to be close to the middle and close to the side cushion. Great shot. Fantastic cueing.
Louis, could you brush it line or?
Well, he's definitely going to be leaving the yellow at the bottom, unless he could take it now.
Yeah,
It's now or last. It's a natural angle, this, just to run back up the table for the two yellows. He's going to be on one of them. And he's got it. It's in the heart.
it's a lovely shot that is.
He's just.
He couldn't have played that any better.
It's very noticeable. I mean, if you watch on the screen, we can see both players as Craig implodes. Ben is just getting better and better. The body language of both players is very visible. Both of them are very emotional. And Ben's just cruising around the table. And Craig's starting to look a bit under the cosh.
I don't know, I think it's early days yet, but
Great shot, needs a side. Doesn't want to be behind the red, he's perfect.
it's a great shot.
That will do. (3-1). And Mr. Marsh is not happy. He's racking these balls up with some venom.
Next couple of frames are key. If
You can just tell, look at the speed he's just racked them up. He wants to get on with this. Look, triangle on the floor. These are getting hammered. These are absolutely going to get hammered. Watch this break. He's going through them. Bang! Jesus. That was a whopping break. I feel it's going to be reds. He just knew he was going to take all his anger out on that break. He's going to drop this red into middle and leave himself an angle to get into the red and the black. Nope. I think he will play the one to the right middle. You watch Jordan get angry, he starts playing better. Is Craig similar? Or is Craig better when he's relaxed and chilled and happy? There we go, into him. And that is, well, he's had a result there. The two reds next to each other. We're taking one of them, probably the top one as you look at the screen. And these are pretty much drop-ins now. The black goes into 3 bags. And this must be tighter than it looks. Just taking his time. That's good to see. He's not rushing. Oh, it was tight. He had to play it off the other red. It was a good shot. Well, Craig's going to be 3. If he takes these, it'll be 3-2 down. He's even money for those that fancied him at the start. You get better odds now than you did at the start of the game. I think he'll taking right middle, left middle, bottom right, and black into the left middle. Yeah, he just wants the same angle as he's got now on the bottom red. I mean, he could take this one and then play the black in the bottom right. Yeah, prefer to screw it, and if he's not hampered, he's perfect. He's just going to bob it in. And he'll be mightily happy for a break and dish. Very pleased to see this black disappear and only be one behind. He didn't look good at the end of the last frame. And this is what we want to see. We want to see a close match between these two. They must know each other. Both being from Wales. Nosy Jordan sticking his ear in again. It's 3-2, me out. You had a bet on the pro, my friend?
No, last this one alone, I had a lot of flutter on Gaza bits when the open.
9-1. We
Yeah.
both had him. I was lucky to have Jordan and Hibbert in the final. I'm gutted I didn't go each way. Let's just watch this break again. How much power is he going to put into this? Bang! Oh, that's unlucky. That's very unlucky. For the ball to be up in the air and then kick straight into the bottom bag. And look how they've landed. They've landed that perfect. He's using his free shot just to make the block unmissable. Yep. Well, dot to dot for the Yellers. 3-all. And look at that, the odds straight to 4-7. Shout out to the Interleague teams today. Our hometown. There's been a derby, Mac A versus Mac B. Mac B took a 7-2 lead, I believe. It's now very close at 8-all. See, straight away, Craig's just slowed up a little bit. He's better when he's chilled, I think, when he's relaxed. I don't like to see him rushing, it doesn't suit him. Sinks the black.
I don't know. I don't know if it mattered what pace he played those at, because he's never missing those.
No. I think I might have got them. Well, on a good day.
But from 3-1 down, 3 apiece, he's got the break now, and looking good again.
I can't pick a winner out of this.
If I had to, if my hand was forced, I would have to say Craig, just because.
Wow, oh, he's screwed straight in off. That's a bad break.
You know, commentators curse there, but.
And there you see his reaction. Not happy. And he's got a right to be disappointed. He always says it's a bad shot if he screws straight into the middle. But these guys are that good. It's a bad shot if he screws straight into the back pocket as well. I know what you're saying, mate. Craig's got the more experience. But Ben's no mug.
I think it's just.
You think Ben's more experienced?
It's just Ben's been off the scene for a while. And Craig's been playing competitive pool, you know, so. You know, one's ring rusty, and one's fighting fit, as you say. But,
Face for radio. Not TV. Opened up on Reds. Is going to have to play a little cannon at some point. Well, I don't think he is actually, because the two Reds that are close to each other. One passes into the top left and one goes in the middle. Great shot, Craig, there. Scratching his head. Got a great haircut, Craig Marsh. Fantastic.
I think he just wants to leave those two close to the yellow for his last ball. Take the one that's not, the one that's actually on the yellow. I think he wants to leave till last. The one next to it, take to the top. I think what he'll do is he'll probably be looking to stun across here now. I think he's just come a bit too far. He wanted to be playing this one near the black spot straight and just.
The problem is here, if he plays the red, the red that's near the yellow, the two reds together, if he plays that, and cannons the other red and puts both balls, he's on nothing. So that's why he's opting to play this one. He's got to be precise with position here. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot. And if he's on the yellow closest, the red closest to the middle, he'll play that one.
If he is, he's very lucky.
Well, I think he played it.
No, I don't think he played for a gap like that. I think he went to play.
He's on it. Great shot.
He's on the wrong side of this yet, for this red.
Yeah, up and down. Can play it with check side or round off two cushions, whichever he prefers.
Dead easy.
I don't think the black's in his way for queuing. I don't think that's the issue. I just think If he plays with left hand side and bottom, he's widening the angle. He's just got to make sure he gets around the back of the yellow. If he plays with check side, he's got to hit the gap. And the natural angle's going very close to the yellow. That's what's making it difficult. He has to play with a touch of screw to avoid the yellow closest to the bottom cushion. I personally would prefer to play this with bottom and left hand side. I just believe the path that the cue ball's taking is a lot safer. He's bound to play it the other way. Bound to play it the other way. He's played it with check side, but he's missed it. Oh, so much tougher I always feel playing with check side than running. Well, that is a mistake. You have to say at this level that is a mistake.
So much easier playing check side than running.
Yeah, running side's the opposite.
But you play check side.
Yeah, that's what I said. Nice little cannon there. Makes this clearance a lot easier now. Great view of his cue action. Powered it in, Bez. Powered it.
Yeah, he's going to have to play this with a bit of pace just to bring the white back out, but
Yeah.
should be okay. But
He's got one of them cue actions, hasn't he, where he doesn't have to hit things that hard to get a lot of action.
he's got effortless.
How will he play this? Oh, that was quite simple. Well, I say quite simple.
That's
This
fine.
is very thin.
It's fine.
Left hand side just to help it in. Yeah, it's fine. Yep, it was fine, mate. You were right. It's a 4-3. Ben Davies just above evens, 6-5, and Mr. Marsh 4-6 for a place in the semis. Really do love the professional competition. If you're a pool fan and you love watching Blackball, and you've got one of these events near you, just get down and have a watch. Sunday is a brilliant day. Saturday night you have the final of the Open. Sunday you have the whole of the professional event. And from the last 16, last 32 onwards, every match on the stream is just brilliant. Well, ideally, I think he'd like reds. But this first red that he's closest to looks very thin. And if he misses it, it's curtains. So he's looking at yellows. So if you can get yourself down to one of the events, the next one is in Glasgow, 10th to the 12th of June, and then Warwick, 5th to the 7th of August. And then we go to Brighton later on in the year. I think that's October. Just try and find out the date of that now. All the information's on their website, ipapool.com. Because there's no way around it. Playing one of these events is quite expensive if you've got to travel, pay the entry fee and hotel. It's good value, especially if you back yourself to go far in the event. But just to come down and watch and experience and see how good these professionals are is unrivaled.
Have you mentioned the dates?
Yeah, I just mentioned them all, but Brighton, I couldn't quite remember. It's October sometime.
Yeah, we've got Glasgow from the 10th to the 12th of
What?
June. So it'll be 10th, the 11th and 12th of June. And we've got Warwick, 5th to the 7th of August. And then we're down in Brighton on between the 14th and the 16th of October. So put those dates in your diary. And if you're local to any of them, come down and if you've got a love for the game, you'll love the atmosphere.
I know there's plenty of fans in Scotland looking at Glasgow.
There's
Erskine Bridge, it is.
There's plenty of players here that'll make you feel welcome, answer any questions.
Right, so that does this. Back to the action. Ben's on this yellow to the top left. Just checking to see if his last yellow passes into the top right.
Yeah, he just wants to push through a little bit on this one, doesn't he?
Missed one of these earlier. Well, that's perfect. Well, if this passes cleanly, it must be tight because he's had a look 2 or 3 times. That's always a sign a player's not fully comfortable. And he's digging down, makes it a little bit more difficult. Well, it clearly passed, and the black's now unmissable while he's bridging. Can't see him missing this. 4 apiece.
And as you predicted, this match will be over quickly. So we're at levels your devils, 4 apiece, and we're at some
ugly mugs on telly, look at that.
Yeah, we've got similar odds to the beginning.
Get me off this telly now. I'm going to throw something at the camera on.
So, he's got away with one there, but he's come up dry. If you notice, Craigie likes to go down the centre of the table for his break. They both use just a power break. Ben comes in from the side on a diagonal. And so if you line the ball up central and you play a screw shot, you should never go in off really, unless you get kicked in. So Ben just looking at what's
I think you'd be taking yellows.
yeah.
It's all about that little cluster. I don't think he's got the angle here. Actually, I think that's quite a poor shot, depending on what angle he's got on this yellow to middle. If he hasn't got an angle, he's going to have to drop this in dead weight. And that's what he's just looking at. He's looking at the cannon, where he's going to land.
I don't know. Can he just float this in and leave himself on a choice
He's just played the cannon, mate.
Played the cannon. If he didn't hit that full ball, which he didn't, and he's just skidded off, and he's come on the low side, and he hasn't really got a shot on now, apart from a very fine cut or maybe a double. But it's a bit of a risky shot, that, for me.
He just needs one good recovery shot. He's got the yellow to the right hand side of the table. He's lining up a plant, but I don't know. It's a bit risky. I think I'd prefer to take the double. He's looking at the double now. You can just see off screen, he's just eyeing it. I mean, if he's brave, he could take it straight to the middle.
Playing the double.
This looks like the double. If he plays it with screw, he'll go into the pack. Oh! Well... Sorry. He should be mopping these up now. Slight problem at the top of the table, which he's going to be dealing with straight away. Is he? Yep. Drag shot, touch a left hand side. Stun out for a choice. Probably play the one on the left hand side of these two. Bounce on and off the cushion to play the last red round off two cushions for a choice at the top of the table.
Got to be careful now that he leaves a right angle on his second to last ball.
Yeah, he does. Go in this way round. He's fine there, that's perfect.
Yeah.
He can't go wrong now. He just screws back a couple of inches. That's it. Can't go wrong.
Don't know, I think he wanted a bit more of an angle on this, but... Obviously I had a little bit more angle than I thought.
Slot this in nice and confidently. In the heart again. And it's 5-4 Craig. Every frame now the pressure starts to mount as we're getting near the finishing line. Both players well experienced with dealing with pressure. Both will want this though. Do you know if Craig's won a pro event before?
I'm
not sure on Ben because I only played last year and this year, and
I know he ended up in the final. I know he's been in two finals. He's won one and lost one against Christophe Lambert.
Ah, yeah, he lost in Brighton, didn't he?
I'm not sure if one of those was a pro.
Or an open, yeah.
Look at that for a break.
The black's gone. Oh my days. Look at them reds. Or yellows. And how many times do you see the black go in, followed by a dry break? Yeah, he definitely lost one final to Christophe Lambert in Brighton, I think. I'm not so sure which year it was. And obviously more recently, he lost in the World Championship final to Gaz. Wow. Oh, that isn't dry. He'll want a red. Well, it doesn't matter, does it? You could take reds or yellows here. I think he'll probably opt for yellows just because it's easier. You can play this first one to left middle and just stun up the table for the 2 at the top. Depends how he sees it. Is that what he's going to play? I think so, yeah. Just digging down slightly. So sort of soft screw stun. That'll do. Makes life easier if the right hand side yellow of the 2 passes into the top right. Well, I think he's got a nice angle just to screw back actually. Yep. And this is pretty much clean sailing. He may choose when he plays the yellow on the far left hand side at the bottom of the table. When he gets on that yellow, he may choose to move the black if he gets on it next after this ball. Just makes, he's always going to be on one of the other 2 yellows. Just depends on what angle he's got. So he's run round. Don't think he's far enough. I think he's the other side. If he was another sort of 3 inches down the table, 4 inches down the table, he would have left himself an angle to go into the black, and he always would have been on one of the other 2 yellows or 3 yellows.
I don't think he'll mind the position he's in.
No, not at all. You should be clearing these up from everywhere. But you're always trying to make it so easy for yourself, aren't you? You don't really want to be playing that black down the rail at the end, do you?
No.
If you've got a chance to move it, you're going to move it.
He's looking at leaving it at the white low on this.
Going
this
into
year now.
that looks good.
Doesn't have to play this with any pace, just dead weight.
Yeah, just nudge it on and off the cushion. Is he a little bit too? No, I think he's okay. Oh, he's screwing. There we go. Double kiss. And that's made life very easy. 5 apiece. So it's going to be a best of 5 for a place in the last 4, the semi-finals of the pro event. You'd have to say advantage Craig, but only because he's got the break. And if it does go to 7-7 hill, then the break's massive.
So Craig would have the break if it went to hill, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would, mate. That's just what you want. There'd be nothing worse than not getting a shot on hill. And it happens an awful lot. Bang. White ball straight back. Oh, he's kicked it off.
That's so unlucky.
That is an off. Well, all reds look pretty good. It's just the black. But I think the black does pass, doesn't it? Into both bottom pockets.
Yeah, I think his first shot he'll just make that a little bit easier. Might take the yellow away from it.
Yeah, could do that, yeah. Yeah, if he plays the yellow onto the other yellow, it'll just clear the path. Well spotted. You know he's clearly not going to play that now, though. Now you've spotted it.
On table 5, Andy Burton, Michael Peel. Andy Burton, Michael Peel, table 5.
Oh, I think that's okay.
Yeah, you can still get it at the red.
But I feel he's going to have to take the red, not last. A bit risky playing from that red onto the black. Well, it's looking like the plant or a pot to the top right. Of course, playing Blackball rules with the 2 shots off the break, the table's still open after the first shot. So if he does miss, the table will be open.
I think he's just looking to see if
I
that red
don't know what's going on with the odds here, mate, but Craig Marsh is currently 6-4. Well, that's because Cole do think he's going to get these, obviously. Ben Davies 1-2.
Digging down on this plant.
Good shot. Held them white beautifully and had to as well. Well, I presume the red and yellow that are next to each other, the red does pass into the top left. But the way he's played that looks like he's going to play with top spin and disturb it. Yeah, just a little nudge, perfect. Well, I say perfect, he's bridging for the next one.
Yeah,
This is a massive pot, this.
Chinese down.
If he gets this, takes these out, and is breaking in the next one for 7-5. This is a big pot, this. He's going to have to compose himself. He knows how big this is. At this stage of the match, to take 6-5 against the break would be brilliant. Well, is he looking at a plant? If he can get to the white ball, he's more likely to get it. Yep, good shot.
Lovely shot.
And he's on it, I think.
That was a lovely shot.
That was a
well
lovely
worked
shot.
out.
You feel he's going to have to take the one to the top left, stun across the table and back out for the red to the bottom left. One good shot here. This is your chance. Dig right down on the cue ball. Oh, he snuck in. Used all the pocket there.
He was doing his best to leave the red in the bottom right hand corner of the table till last. I mean, he can play this with a bit of confidence now, because if he runs and pots the other yellow, he's fine.
Beautiful shot.
But this is what he was trying to work out to leave this for his last ball.
Really impressive finish this has been, Baz. Really impressive.
Yeah, considering the timing of it. and he'll be breaking.
He knew the importance of that. You're 6-5 up, you've got the break. If you get this, and Ben's break is probably one of the best, as you've seen. The chances are, if he pots one, the finish is on 7-5, and he's heavy favourite for a place in the semis.
Yeah, you can still get 2-1 on Craig. I mean, if
that's a good bet, that dry break.
That's what you're backing, really, aren't you? Backing on Ben not making a ball, but I don't think he's come up dry yet, has he?
No,
Ben?
no. He's potted the black once.
So, take one more look at this break now. It's my favourite break to watch with Ben. He just puts the ball there, points his cue, and just wallops him.
Bang. And would you believe it? It's dry. Absolutely brutal. The first one of the match. The only good thing, he's not left anything easy. I think he can cut this red back if he chooses to go reds to the top right. If he does flip this red, depending on how thin it is, he wants to kick the yellow because he's going to run into his other problem red if he does that. Just depends on what angle he's got. That's what he's playing. If he hits the yellow, he'll cannon into the other red. Just like that. Oh, that's not brill.
It's not the worst either.
Can he sneak the red into the middle from there? That looks very acute.
It's not that one. He's got the other one into the other middle.
He has, yeah. And then it's going to be a couple of doubles, do you feel?
He could possibly go that way. I mean, the way he played it, it was sort of like a bit of a shot in the dark. There's no real control about it, but he won't be unhappy with the outcome.
These are the types of finishes that separate the professionals from the amateurs. The amateurs get them, but the pros get them more. And when the pressure's on like this, 6-5 down, Craig knows that if he goes 7-5 down, it's not curtains, but his back's against the wall. He's cued that lovely.
Is he going
This
for the double
is
now?
a big double. He looks plumb on it. Just trying to look at his body language.
He doesn't really have to do anything with the cue ball.
Doesn't have to do
He
anything.
just has to roll through a little bit. Just like that.
He's got it. He's got it. It's in the heart. This is looking like 6-6 now. When does Ben Davies ever dry break? When we say, when does he ever dry break? Well, this has definitely been the best match I've watched this weekend. Been the most entertaining. Two brilliant cue actions, whatever happens now.
Yeah, it deserves a 7-7 finish, this.
Yes, it does. Will we get to see one? I hope so.
So, Craig now breaking to get the initiative in the match. Just gone slight favourite again.
The problem is with these two, as you've just seen, the break isn't magnified, because if you don't get one, you're always leaving them for your opponent. And 9 times out of 10, they're going to dish him. I've seen Craig do that a few times. He puts yellows at the front instead of reds. Virtually all players put reds at the front. Boom. And the white's on the table in the middle, and he's made a ball. And reds are looking very nice, mate. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Time to compose yourself. Doesn't have to do anything here. Just get your map right, that's it.
I'd be thinking of clearing that ball from the top right hand corner, just so that you got a few shots to try and get on the other one that's close to it.
Absolutely, mate. I'd attempt to take that first or second, maybe take this one to the bottom left, just to awkward queuing. And I think you're right, mate. That's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to take this one over the pocket, and then take the one to the left middle, and then the one next to the yellow.
I think he might go for the one next to yellow.
There you go. He loves spinning that white ball around, doesn't he? Such control. It's great to watch. So much pressure on this.
This is what we play the game for, these situations.
Look at the focus. Ben just has to sit and wait. Hope he gets a chance in the next. Well, he is breaking in the next. Looking just to roll this in, leave himself a nice angle on the next one so his white isn't tight on the cushion. That's the only way the finish can go wrong. These pros don't make mistakes like that. Oh, he's going to take this one next to the black.
Yeah.
Queuing. A little bit thinner than he hoped.
Perfect. Just
drop it in dead weight, mate. These nice fine thin gloves. That's it. In the heart. And as you can see, that's going to be 7-6. The biggest frame of the match. He's just broken dished. That's where you want to be. He can go down, he'll be sitting in his seat just saying to himself, I'm going to get a break. I'm going to get a shot. If it goes 7-7, it's my break. Well, there hasn't been any twitches yet, has there, Baz? We've not seen any signs of pressure affecting these two. They've just got on with it. But this is the time when you might see it. If Ben makes a ball, he's under the cosh. Still makes me laugh.
God.
White ball in the air. He's dry.
You got a feel for him. His brakes laying down just
at the key moment.
Just when you want to make a ball, and then you, and it's not, I don't know if he made a great contact with those. A lot of the balls staying in the bottom half of the table.
They didn't seem to split as well.
No.
Craig, as per usual, is going to be going full out, full attack for these yellows. The only slight problem I can see is the two yellows that are close to reds look reasonably difficult. One on the right hand side and the one on the bottom cushion as we look at the table. Whether we can get to anywhere on the table where he can pot them. No, he's left himself an angle to cannon into the red, I think. This could go wrong if he plays a screw. It could go wrong. Needs the white ball to come back out, which it has. Yes, played that well. Always going to be on the yellows to middle, playing it that way. Now just mapping out where he wants the cue ball for the yellow into the bottom right pocket.
He's going to have to dig down on this one.
I hate these shots. Oh, well, he's overdone that.
I don't know. He's okay here.
Well, you think he can cut that to the bottom?
I think he'll play the one in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Out.
I don't think that's what he played, though. I think he did overdo it.
No, but he's...
It's got to be precise now. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. He can play this confidently off 2 cushions, or he can just bob it in. I prefer the confident shot. 2 cushions. Touch your right hand side, maybe. There you go. 1, 2, back across. And this looks like a place in the semis for Craig Marsh. You can't ask for an easier black. I think he'll be mightily pleased with this performance.
Yeah.
Only one mistake. He's got through 2 tough matches.
Yeah. Unlucky Ben. His break just let him down at a vital time there.
That's all it was.
That was the difference. 2 great players, great friends.
So, myself, David Hine, and Andrew McKee are off to negotiate more terms and conditions with the chairman to do more commentary. We might be back for semi-finals. Thanks for having us.
Catch you later.